What's up, YouTube land? It's Kiki Green. Thank you for tuning into my video. If you're listening in the playback, welcome. Make sure you look into the chat. So yesterday I came on here. We talked about narcissism. We talked about their little flying monkey helpers. The term flying monkey comes from the Wizard of Oz. Um, and I discovered two very important things that I want to discuss with you guys today in regards to narcissism. Hey, CLE. I want to discuss two important things today in terms of narcissism that I feel like I really not uncover, but that resonate. You know how you know things, but you don't know them deeply knowing and really understanding. I got a really deeper, much deeper understanding about two things in regard to narcissism. And I said, I just wanted to come on here and try to get it out before my kid wakes up because, she was pretty pissed off in yesterday's video. Okay. So, um, one of the first things that I noticed is that the narcissist hates your authority. The second thing that I'm going to discuss is confrontation. Okay. And honey, that could be a whole nother book in itself, discussing confrontation and what I've noticed from most counselors or people who discuss narcissism in terms of confrontation. I've noticed a pattern in that. So I want to discuss that as well. That's the second thing. So I'm telling y'all in case I forget. In case I forget, because I got a pregnant brain. Okay. Now, the narcissist does not respect your authority. How did I come to this? What's up, Karma? How I came to this conclusion is as I'm talking to my husband last night and completely going off and railing about, what's up, Dolores? As I'm going off to my husband last night, railing about how I really feel like my sister provoked and agitated me for a whole week until I finally just went off. And me knowing her, Christmas is coming up. I'm about to have a baby. There's something she's trying to get out of doing. And she intentionally provoked me in order to get cussed out. But me knowing her and at the rate in which she was provoking me, she thought she had about like five more digs before I would say something to her. But my whole thing was like, I'm tired. It requires a lot of energy for me to press somebody's line, because then once I get mad enough to pressure you, now I got to calm down all the way again. And I don't like coming out of my energy bubble, which is why I punish people so harshly for getting on my nerves in the first place. But as I was talking to him about, hey, what's up, April? What's up, CRC? What's up, Suzanne? Shout out, chat room. Um, as I was, hey, Lynette, here, Rocky baby. Okay. So as I was discussing with my husband, why I was upset. And you have to articulate things differently when you're talking about women narcissists, and because, they play these little games. So long story short, what's going on in my family is I've really realized like how much of a misogynist pig my dad has been, and how basically the consequences for his behavior has all been passed down to me while he lives high on the hog and has the nerve to be a snob about it while he's at it. And so we had this big blowout because I addressed my issues with him, and he was like, I don't see it that way, and completely, did the whole gaslighting thing. So it's like, until you get your memory, I don't know you. Now, as far as my sister is concerned, I didn't expect her to stop talking to him. What I expect a 30-year-old to do, though, is who I have defended and done so many things for and all that kind of stuff. Um, I expect her to be like, you need to apologize to my sister. You know what I'm saying? I expect that. And the reason she isn't going to do that is simply because she benefits from him love bombing her so he can continue to have a daughter, right? Which is also unacceptable. So out of nowhere, what she started doing was my mother has violated my space, basically. Somebody gave her my address. I didn't give it to her. And she'll send my daughter a cheap gift twice a year that I'm supposed to be excited about, which I already told her to keep them. Next, she don't put a return to sender on there. And I get stuff from my clients. I get stuff from my grandmother, you know what I mean? So, but from here on out, like if I even think it's her, I'm just gonna send it back to sender because I'm not playing with her. But at any rate, my sister started defending her out of nowhere. Then she's defending my dad. Then next thing you know, my dad's at her house and playing with her kids and all that. But of course, I have to see every minute of it on Instagram. But where she blew it up, where she captioned him, my favorite human in the world. See, somebody who is my least favorite person on the top of my crap list cannot be your favorite person in the world. That's just problematic in any relationship. It's problematic in a marriage. It's problematic in a friendship. It's problematic, um, hell, with your favorite coworker at work. Nobody wants to see somebody who they have a daily communication with also BFFing with somebody they have a long-standing issue with, and especially somebody they feel has been violent and disrespectful and hurtful towards them. That's common, obvious sense, right? So what I'm expected to do, for whatever reason, is ignore these people, which I ain't got time for none of that. We're gonna talk about confrontation in a minute. But instead, what I did was like, you know what, you and your daddy have a nice life, girl. Because if I can't get rid of them, because I'm dealing with you, then I mean you gotta go too. And that could have been the end of the. That's what I told her. If that could have been the end. That sound like I'm done, right? But of course, the narcissist has to send me a long paragraph about how she doesn't care how I feel. She could do what she want to do. It's her daddy too. It ain't about her. Her world doesn't revolve around me. Dear, we saying the same thing. You're a selfish bitch. You only care about yourself. You don't care about how about nobody else feels. You only do what's beneficial to you. It's all about you. The world revolves around you. We saying the same thing. And I'm saying that that's not good enough for my life. She tried to tell me last week, you're expecting too much out of them. This is what they are. You have to accept it. That's incorrect. But I don't want to get derailed because we're going to talk about that in the confrontation part. Okay. But what I realized, what's up, Juan? Talking to my husband, I said, and I talked to my best friend last night about this. I was like, you know what? My parents have done a lot of things to piss me off. They have put me in debt. They have been physical. They have been verbally abusive. But really, the number one thing that I am so pissed off about is that they made me raise this spoiled ass bitch, who I have done nothing but protect and cover from their abuse. Do you understand what I'm saying? And certain counselors will say, like if you listen to Lisa Romano, the younger siblings have a different experience and that's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay for two people to witness the same thing and be in the same room and one person to conveniently remember the part that is inconvenient for the image and life and story they're trying to put on. If somebody does that to you in a marriage, it's a problem. If somebody does that to you and they're a best friend, it's a problem. But your family feels like you can't get rid of me so I can gaslight you, that's not okay. It's unacceptable. And I get to decide that I don't allow people like that in my life because I don't. Nobody else is gaslighting me other than this damn Green family. Okay? So I realized, wait a minute, this is not a new argument. This is precisely, and why these things are coming up, resurfacing in my family, is because I've been having children, and getting married and all this type of stuff, and notice, wait a minute, where's my celebration that you guys have been making me sit through the celebration for everybody else? So on top of you making me the scapegoat and the workhorse, and then now I don't get the validation either. You're trying to psychologically abuse me. I'm gonna physically abuse your ass, so you better leave me alone. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Okay? And we're gonna talk about confrontation in a minute. So I say that to mean this. The reason this is what's really going on. A lot of times, especially when you're the older sibling or the caretaker or the more responsible person and you have dysfunctional parents, okay? You're raising their kids and shielding their kids. At the same time, they're still using all of you for narcissistic supply and to make themselves look good out into the world. They're going to tell the world that they're raising these kids, even though you know behind closed doors that you've raised yourself and the siblings. The parent is not going to tell the child to respect you as their parents. So in my situation with my sister, when I tell you, I was telling my husband about how she would cry in the crib and my dad wouldn't allow my mother to go and take her out the crib, and she would be screaming and hollering, and I would nurture her and take her out the crib and all this type of stuff. And I was 5 years old. So at 4.5, 5 years old, I'm making bottles, picking you up, burping you, laying you against my bare chest that don't have no breasts, rocking you to sleep. Okay. It's two things that's happening. One, I am mothering. That's mothering. That's not big sistering. That's mothering. I have mothered this child. I have gone to parent teacher conferences. I have stood up for you. I have defended you against your own raggedy parents and threatened to kick their ass. That's what mothers do. My maternal instinct was activated when I was still a damn toddler. Hell, I wasn't in kindergarten yet. And I don't think that's something, once your maternal instinct is kicked on, it doesn't kick back off. That's why the children of narcissists, especially, well, men, I guess y'all got a paternal instinct, but that nurturing instinct for other people kicks in at a very early age before you're even able to learn boundaries, which is why you continue to experience being taken advantage of until your brain fully develops, until you're an own adult so you can go back and parent yourself. That's what happens when you're the victim of narcissism. You have to grow up to a certain age and you have to parent yourself with your adult mind and teach yourself how to set boundaries based on you having the advanced wisdom. But as a teenager, as a young adult, even as a 25-year-old, you're not going to really have the life experience really to be a parent of an adult. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you're an adult that you're parenting. You gonna have to become a whole adult to understand what adult's supposed to be, to go back to parent the adult that never got parented by these neglectful ass parents. But keep in mind that the child itself, the child itself, you have not been parented, but you have been a parent. So not only are you a parent to your parents' children, you're also a parent to your child. So in my household, unfortunately, I could not get along. And me and my mother weren't fighting. I left that house with her when I was 10 years old. It wasn't like we was in there arguing, having screaming matches. She was just absolutely the most miserable person to be around. She was constantly depressed. She wouldn't get out of the bed. That's why when I tell you I'm not lazy, because I could not stand looking at my mother lay in the bed all weekend watching Lifetime. Y'all go outside and play. We two little girls, like, take us to the park and lay out and let us play. She was so, and dealing with my daddy and not having any support and being a young woman and not having the tools and being ghetto as hell, I understand why what she was depressed. You know what I mean? And if there was no support system to come in and stand in that gap. So of course, as the children, especially, I'm like, I got to get out this house because you depressing me, sis. You was really depressing me. I'm not going to sit up here and watch white women kill their husband all damn weekend with you. And it's bright and sunny outside of California, bitch. It's a whole ocean 20 minutes away. Why am I sitting here looking at you eating tomato and pepperoni pizza? Kids don't want tomatoes on their pizza, lady. You just have no consideration for the fact that I'm a whole child. And then she would discuss my daddy and they drama. I am not responsible for whatever is going on with you and this grown ass man. I am the child. You is the parent. Y'all figure it out. Then she want to punish me for not being mad at him. I don't even understand what y'all got going on. I can't even spell infidelity, bitch. What is you telling me for? Call your friends. I'm 9. I'm 10. I'm 8. You understand what I'm saying? So my dad was completely neglectful. He was running the streets. He would get us a babysitter till I was like, I don't even know why you paying these fat bitches to come sit over here on this couch and fall asleep and take up a whole television. If I have an emergency, I'll dial 911. He took completely advantage of the fact that his daughter was mature and he went and bounced his ass all around California. See, now that I'm 35, I don't think that shit is cute because that means you had time to go get you a second job, playboy. It wasn't like you left your kids at home to go to work. You left your kids at home to go run out in the street and chase bitches. Then you pulled your kids out whenever you wanted to show off to those women like you was at home raising girls, which made them open up their pocketbooks. No. Okay. Now, my sister, I'm responsible for making sure she goes to bed, making sure she does her homework, making sure she takes a bath, combing her hair, making sure her homework is done, walking her to school in the morning, waiting with her till the school opens, showing up back to the school to check whoever been bullying her all day, go back after the school, pick her up, take her home, give her a snack, listen to her drama. And it was like pulling teeth the whole way. Why? Because the child does not want to be raised by somebody 5 years older than them. The child wants to be raised by their parent. The child wants to be raised by mommy and daddy. The child does not want to be raised by their older sibling. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years older than them. I think there's a difference. I have a homegirl who her older sister is like 10 years older than her. I have a younger brother that's 10 years younger than me. It's like, wow, 10 years is a lot. You may as well be my mama or auntie or something. But when it's 5 years and less, it's like I'm being raised by a fucking kid. So you really don't care about me, do you? No, they don't. But they block that out and say, okay, let me take advantage of the situation. And the parent wants to keep you in a child's place. They want to give you all the responsibilities so that they don't have to take them on, but you will never be given the authority. So it's just like several times I have been hired to do a job, went above and beyond, and this is a job that maybe had high turnover because people didn't have the skills or the multitasking skills or couldn't deal with the pressure or the drama or whatever to complete the task. Well, I go in there, bam, 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 this ain't nothing. What does that mean? That means this kid needs a damn promotion. Oh no, we're not gonna give her no authority because we don't wanna listen to her black ass. So you're going to stay here as the receptionist. We're going to continue to pay you what we're paying you, but we expect you to go above and beyond and keep fighting for this pie in the sky, this respect that you have earned. So as the parent in the household, you are still a minor, you are the child, but you are really parenting everybody in this house. And the parent is never going to respect you as their parent, and their child is never going to respect you as their parent. This is the fucking reason that you get grown and mad and want to kick everybody's ass. When I tell my sister, your damn daddy's ass is canceled, I have the authority to tell her, no, ain't nobody speaking to him until he runs me the apology. Why? Because I'm the parent. Now, she don't want to see it that way, but the fact is she wouldn't have anything if it wasn't for me, including the high school education. Her daddy was off smoking crack, and I was making sure that she was going to class on time and going early and rearranging my schedule and picking her up from school and seeing who she was hanging out with. That's what parents are supposed to be doing. Now, in a situation where the mother's a narcissist and it's a single mother or a two-parent household, and the child is having to parent the parents, right? Having a mother, even a narcissistic mother in the household, the narcissistic mother can still, in her laziness, do some motherly things. Like your narcissistic mother could be a complete raving bitch, but at least she know when the light bill is due. She knows when the light bill is due. She knows when the cable bill is due. So you're raising the kids. She's keeping the bills and marching all around and making sure you guys keep to your chores. You understand what I'm saying? And being a bulldog about it. That's one type of asshole. When it comes around, though, to somebody just sent me a message through me, y'all. To me. What was I saying? Oh, but when you switch it around, like in my situation where the father is the narcissist, he's so immature, he don't know how to manage a household. So in addition to me raising your daughter, I'm also keeping a calendar at 12 years old. When the mail comes, I check the mail, I take the bills out, I open them up, I write down on the calendar, Dad, this is when the light bill's due, this is when this is due, this is when that is due. Okay, I want to participate in this, I can participate in this, but I can't participate in that because that schedule interferes with me making sure my sister is getting to school and picked up on time. See, usually if a woman and a man live in a house together and the man is the person who goes to work and the woman is making sacrifices in order to make sure that his children are fed and clothed and housed and taken care of. We lived in the De La Ghetto, okay? I had to also make sure that I wasn't getting attacked and she wasn't getting attacked. You know what I'm saying? I had to go through the street rite of passage as well so that I could take my sister and her spoiled ass friends to the park. They don't know nothing about that neither. They just think, I mean, it was gangs, but I ain't had no problem with that. No, it wasn't nobody fucking with your sister because I beat the biggest bitch up in the whole neighborhood so we could go wherever we wanted to go. So at any rate, that's big sister shit. Your mom ain't gonna go outside and beat your bullies up. But it's like usually when a woman puts her life on hold in order to take care of a household, and then the man goes to work and comes home when he feels like it, usually when that relationship dissolves, the woman gets alimony. Right? You're supposed to get alimony when you put your life on hold. But the child of these narcissistic parents, even though our lives were put on hold to take care of their children so they can continue to go be irresponsible, there is no fucking alimony. There's no alimony. There's no respect. There's no payback. There's no acknowledgement. And then they won't even give you the respect of the authority. If I say to my dad, I don't even like calling them mother and father anymore. If I say to the parental unit, to the sperm donor, oh, you having a party? Okay, I don't want so and so there, and that me and that person cannot be in the same space. I have the authority to make that call. I have gone above and beyond. I have sacrificed for you, and this person doesn't make me comfortable. And if anybody has any fucking place, I do. They got to go. What he wants to do is continue to usurp that. So let me invite your mother, who you specifically said you didn't want to have nowhere around you. I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm gonna let you know. So this is why y'all getting the smack laid down. This is why the smack. Hey, Stephanie, I was just talking about you. Your nurturing spirit is the cancer in you. Bless your heart. No, they can't respect real authority. They can't respect authority, and they damn sure will not respect my authority. Okay? Especially coming from me. So what does that mean? That means y'all got to go. You're not going to play them games over here. Why? Because I'm not going to give you decades and decades and decades of my life. The role never changed. Old man told me a long time ago. He said the role for you is determined by your family. When you're born, they pick your role for you. If you're going to be the one who works hard, you're going to be the spoiled little baby, their role has picked for you, and they're never going to change their mind and wake up and assign you to a different role. Okay, so that's like my father telling me, you don't need to get married. Ain't no man gonna want to put up with you. Your attitude, you can't depend on no man. And then telling my sister, you so cute. I know somebody's gonna marry you. I know you're gonna get married early. Because you already know she worthless anyway. So you ain't banking on her sticking around and taking care of your ass, no way. So what you really hoping is that somebody's gonna come and take her off your hands. Now, that brings me to the next topic, which is confrontation. Okay? You never thought of that. Which part? Your role is to be a goddess. April said, I need my alimony for real. My husband was hardly ever home, by the way, and helping his friends and family. Through it all, I was still a provider because I worked as well. I was a homebody. Girl, you better get your coins. You better get your coins. Ain't it crazy how our baggage comes to roost in the 30s? I remember. Because, Bonnie, your brain is developing at different stages. Every 7 years, you got a whole new body. A 25-year-old is physically an adult. A 25-year-old has not been out here in this adult world long enough. You still got some bright-eyed optimism. By the time you're 30, you know you have been lied to, and all this is bullshit, and we are in a maze. And once you realize you're in a maze, and once you realize that most of this behavior from people is engineered, once you realize that even in America, it's not just you pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, but the most successful people in this country have had some type of leg up or some type of support. Once you really understand what it takes to make it, once you really understand what support is, it takes time to understand those things. Being an adult for 5 minutes turning 18, that is not gonna give it to you. You gotta come out here and do this adult thing and pay some bills. Pay some bills, let the government come take all your money in taxes a few times. And every time you work harder and harder and harder, you coming home with less and less and less. And then you realize, wait a minute, this is some bullshit. Then you turn around and go, now, wait a minute. Y'all was already on this plan, and why you didn't say nothing? See, people are avoiding me now because I have calculated and added up my value and how much money I've lost, or how much money, how much of this debt is theirs and not mine. Where my money at? Excuse me? No, you said pick the college you want and I'm going to pay for it. So why is it on my credit report? That is not paying for it. That ain't paying for it, right? Is that paying for something? That's not paying for it. If you pay for it, then it would be paid for, right? So you didn't mean pay for it, you really meant student loan. So then why you didn't have a conversation with me about loans and how long they was going to be stuck on my credit? You decided to go off to college at 17, 18 years old. Where was your nest egg? You drank Hennessy every day. Why when I went off to college did I not even have $1,000 of spending money? Where was your preparation? As you was telling this child they could go where they wanted to go. Now you had an adult brain. So please tell me what. I don't remember. Oh, that was a long time ago. Oh no, Fred Sanford, come back. Where's my goddamn coins? You throwing parties, you doing backstrokes in your pool, but I came out of college with over $100,000 in debt for some shit you said you was paying for, sir. And every time I turn around, y'all remodeling. Where's my coins? Okay, well listen, since you don't know what my motherfucking coins is, I don't know you. Because a father is supposed to set you up to go off and out into the world and not set you back so they can fucking come out here and stunt. So I don't know you, boo. Now y'all can call that petty. You can call it what the hell you want to, honey. But you cost me. We ain't cool. We ain't cool. Now, wait, let me get through these topics before you guys comments. And then I'm going to go back to confrontation because this is very important. Damn shame. No child should be forced to raise their siblings they didn't make. Exactly. It sounds like you were robbed from your childhood. A lot was put on your shoulders at such a young age. Oh, of course. Went live 19 minutes ago. I have to step back to the beginning so I can hear all the juiciness. My mother was lazy like that. It never worked. I was raised on governmental income. I refused that behavior. Left home at 19. Never looked back. I was totally different with my life. I heard that. Suzanne says, it's true, kids have nothing to do with adult drama. The stress, it stresses them out subconsciously. It's so unhealthy. It stressed me out very consciously. It stressed me out very consciously. And I remember when my parents separated, I wasn't even I wasn't even trying to be at home. If I could find an aunt or a cousin somewhere to go. So this particular day I was at my aunt's house. My sister was like 2 years old. And my dad and my mother got into an argument. Now, my daddy was cheating. He was coming home whenever he wanted to. And as a kid, I don't want to be around my mother. So my mentality is I understand why he ain't coming home. But see, as an adult now, it's like, well, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Was she already a ball buster or did you work on her damn nerves? Because I'm going to tell you right now, he wouldn't have survived me. And he has told me as many times as he possibly could, I would never date no woman like you. Nigga, I know you wouldn't because you like life. you like life and air in your lungs. You'll stay away from a bitch like me because my husband got one goddamn time to walk up in this house at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I ask him, where the hell you been? And he tell me I'm a man and I don't want to hear that. And child, please. That motherfucker wouldn't make it till daylight. I don't know how you women do it. I don't know how y'all do it. Okay? I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. But I ain't got that kind of self-restraint. It'll be too bad. And it'll be so sad. It'll be too bad, so sad. But I remember this particular day, the argument, they got into an argument. He's condescending as hell. So ain't no telling. He says that she was going towards where they keep the gun. And if y'all have heard the story where his wife pulled a gun on me for fucking nothing, then here's the irony of all of that. Since seeing which he don't remember, his wife pulling a gun on me, which I'm not supposed to be mad at no more. But he claims my mother was going towards the room, the closet where the gun was. Not had the gun, not had it in her hand, not had reached it. And he pinned her to the ground and he slapped her. And she got up, grabbed my sister, who was going, Daddy, stop. Grabbed my sister, came, marched down the street, mad at me. Come on, let's go. I didn't know what the hell was going on. And we went to my grandmother's house. We get to my granny house, who I hadn't seen in a minute, which I was trying to figure out why, because why is you leaving me with your child, right? And you know she ain't stable. We get to my grandmother's 2-bedroom house that she had on the west side. It was a nice house. However, this lady got 2 strange kids in there. Now, I'm like, who is these kids? At the time, she had like 12, 13 grandkids. Who is these kids I've never seen in my life? Oh, these is my foster kids, and I'm going to make y'all a pallet. Wait a minute. I have been stripped from my house because she could leave. I don't understand why I got to go. I have been stripped from my house, and now I have to come to your house and sleep on the pallet because you didn't bought you some kids. But at the time, I didn't understand that she was being paid to watch these children. And I was very jealous, and I was very fucking pissed off. Because not only am I leaving one uncomfortable situation, I'm going to a cramped up situation. I don't even have my bedroom and my stuff. So it's like, that's obvious trauma. And then I'm crying and I want my daddy. And my mama's like, shut up, fuck that nigga, he ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that shit is too much for somebody 7 damn years old. And for these people never to come back and discuss it with you and process it with you, it shouldn't take for me to get 35 and go, you know what? Wait a minute. How is he willing to go to jail and putting his hands on your mama for the thought of looking in the direction of a gun, but you're supposed to get over his wife really pulling one out on you in real life, which he has no response to at all? Your daddy need his motherfucking ass whooped. See, that's what he need. He needs your foot in his ass. Now, conflict. I have noticed that damn near every single person who talks about narcissism on the YouTube, all these different therapists will tell you, after they help you identify who the narcissist is in your life, after they help you identify how you've been taken advantage of, after they help you identify how you have been mistreated, the next thing they tell you is withdraw, go no contact, don't talk to these people. If you have to talk to them, feed them with a long spoon, don't engage with them. That's what they want, blah, 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 blah. I do not think that is the way to handle this all the time. Usually, especially if you're dealing with a narcissistic boyfriend or something like that, the best thing to do is to cut them off. And mainly cutting them off, giving them the silent treatment is effective because you're giving them a taste of their own medicine and you allow them to sit there and feel rejected and deal with all the feelings that they were trying to project onto you. But in a situation where a family or work where you cannot get away from these people, in my opinion, personally, I feel a whole lot better when I just make it real hard for you to play with me. Because that's what the narcissist is doing. You're a ball of yarn to them. You and your feelings and what you have going on. And when they come and they gaslight you, like my sister, you know, if I just got in an argument with somebody, it wouldn't matter who it was. If I get in an argument with UPS, you're not supposed to start texting me and talking about, well, I love UPS. They always bring my packages on time. That's just not an empathetic response. Okay? An empathetic person is able to match the understanding of your energy and your response to the situation, because an empathetic person is supposed to be responding to right and wrong. Excuse me. So if I'm saying to you, I'm mad at this person because they rear-ended me, you know that the person who rear-ended me is wrong. We know that. You know that. The police know that. But you're like, oh, well, you know, Everything happens for a reason. That type of thing. Instead of being like, what, girl, they wasn't paying attention. That's the empathetic response. The empathetic response is not, well, did you make a report? Okay, well, ain't nothing you can do about it but pray. That ain't empathy. An empathetic response could also be, you know what? In this particular situation, I think you're overreacting. I think you're wrong. I don't think that's the situation. I heard what you're saying, but I think you should consider this, and this. So even though that person doesn't agree with you, they're still being empathetic. Okay. It's an unhealthy response for you to acknowledge that the person is right, but for you not to validate their feelings about it. That's called fucking minimizing. Okay. Somebody is continuously minimizing you, gaslighting you. Your siblings' memory all of a sudden is real hella foggy when it comes to stuff where y'all have both been there. You go to work, they trying to set you up, they playing games and all this type of stuff like that. The answer is not to just ignore them. They don't stop. These people are energy vampires. They know they're getting at you. When my sister started defending my mother last week, I should have went off on her ad. Didn't I call you Stephanie? Stephanie, am I tripping? Girl, you ain't tripping. Your sister fucking, this is what she do. I literally didn't call my best friend 5 times in the past week. Am I tripping? This motherfucker want me to cuss her out? Girl. So they know that they're getting to you. And even when you're trying to take the higher road, that's what they want. They want you to be the bigger person so that they can jab you the next day and the next day. And they just chip away, chip away, chip away, chip away, chip away, because they know that if you keep chipping away, they keep chipping away. What eventually is going to happen is you're going to blow up. And then that's the part where they get to play victim and go, oh, look at them. They're crazy. Okay. I don't care about nobody calling me crazy. Like Lauryn Hill said, when people think you're crazy, they leave you fucking alone. So I'm over that who thinks I'm crazy shit, because you can be painted as crazy for being completely sane. So what difference do it make? Why would I protect that? As far as I'm concerned, any rational person can see what's going on. This bitch right here has no fucking right to get on my nerves about nothing with all the things I have done for her that she can never repay. Period. Period. So you damn sure ain't got no business gaslighting and playing these games. I ignore you and you keep doing it. So then how do you make somebody stop? When you create distance from the family member, when you create distance from the coworker, what do they do? Love bombing. Love bombing don't have to be you're the greatest person in the world. It could just be they're going back to the parts about them that you like or you can tolerate. They're being cool. They're laughing. Y'all talking about Real Housewives. Everything all good. Everything you guys are watching on social media, everything y'all watching on the internet that y'all talk about, you guys can have a shared understanding. But when it comes to something that has something that you feel strongly about, all of a sudden they don't know right from wrong and they don't understand how you feel about nothing. They can watch a reality show and understand, empathize with everybody on that TV screen they don't know, but when it comes to you, all of a sudden they plumb dumb, they don't know right from wrong. That needs to be confronted. The fact that they're going to gaslight, complain, bitch, moan, hop up and down, that matters none, because what I have noticed is that the narcissist always repeats back to you what you just fucking said. That's why it's so hard to argue with them. Because either you say, hey, either you say, hey, you did this to me, and they play the victim. Okay, well, I'm just a bad person then. But wait a minute. You are. So this is what your response is supposed to be. When you confront the narcissist, don't confront them, they're just going to get crazy. Let their ass get crazy. Because the narcissist is going to open their mouth and say every fucking thing you just said. So let me use my sister's example yesterday. I brought it up earlier. Let's use it again. Listen here, okay? You don't have no empathy. You don't care about nobody else's feelings. You just do what you want to do. I don't want these people in my life, yet they on my damn timeline because of you. So if I can't get rid of them because I'm dealing with you, then you can't be in my life. Period. The narcissist thinks they're smarter than you. The narcissist thinks that they can out-talk you, over-talk you. They can use some big words, fancy words, a long paragraph, whatever they can. The narcissist thinks that they can confuse you about what it is you're mad about. At the same time, they can't see past their own bullshit. So what they're going to very craftily do is repeat what you said back to them. Okay, so I say you have no empathy. You don't care about nobody but yourself. I can't get these people on my energy because of you. And what does the narc say back to me? This ain't about you. These is my parents too. I have my own relationship with them. I understand you have your own feelings. I'm not interfering with that, but I don't care how you feel. I'm not responsible for how you feel. I'm going to do what I want to do. And in fact, my world doesn't revolve around you. We are saying the same shit. Of course, your world don't revolve around me. It revolves around you. And only time I'm any use to you is if my world revolves the fuck around you. Everybody in your life is orbiting around you. Of course, it ain't about me, dear. You see what I'm saying? But she thinks she's telling me my life don't revolve around you. Girl, because it revolves around you. You got a whole husband and 4 children, but your favorite person is your trifling ass daddy. Because you ain't even thinking about them and what they feeling. It all is about you and your show. It's all about you. You know your daddy ain't shit. But you know your friends don't have no daddy and they impressed. And this is holiday time. This is a narc's favorite season. Pictures, Christmas cards, all the whole nine where they get to show off how fucking wonderful they are and spread their cheer that they only feel once a year while they irritate everybody all year long. No. Hell no. So the narc is going to repeat back exactly what you said, except they don't realize that they are doing it. They just spew their dark shit about how everything has to do with them and nothing don't have to do with you. But they think they've said it in a way that makes you appear as if you're too weak, too vulnerable, or you're selfish, or whatever the case it is. They never will acknowledge what you're specifically pissed off about. That part gets glossed over. He's my daddy too, but you won't talk about the behavior. We are raising daughters. He's trying to minimize me and ignore me and play with me like I'm one of these bitches out here in the streets. As grown ass women who sit up and have feminist conversations all the time, how do you even acknowledge somebody like that? Let alone put up with their bullshit? In the same way that if I have a male friend that cheats on his wife, we're not friends no more. That don't mean I have to check him or talk to his wife or whatever the case is, but you're not going to catch me fraternizing and diss my favorite person in the world and all of that with somebody who I know is abusive to people. Because that's just called being a grown-ass adult and having class. That ain't classy. That ain't classy. Cardi B, my favorite rapper. That ain't classy. Once you get past a certain age, I mean, come on now. So, when the narcissist does what they think they're doing, which is gaslighting you by telling you the truth about themselves but making it look like it's you, you go back and you repeat it. You are absolutely right. You're right. Your world does not revolve around me. Your world revolves around you. And you want everybody else's world to revolve around you. You're right. You don't care about my feelings. That's what I just said. Because I don't care. That's what I just said. Favorite phrase from a narcissist is that they don't care. We know you don't care. You don't care about yourself. You don't care about the environment. You don't care about the people around you. We know you don't care. So you could do whatever you want, but I'm going to do. We know that you're going to do whatever you want to do, regardless of the impact it has on other people. That's what I said. You saying what I said. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just a bad person then. I guess I'm just a bad person. That is what I have been trying to tell you. Now we on the same page. Because my whole thing is, it's very hard being the same person. You know, ignorance is bliss. But being wide awake in this crazy ass world will give you a headache. What I'm not going to do is play fairy delusional land with grown adults who are not willing to deal with the truth. I'm going to hit your ass upside the head with the truth so motherfucking hard that you're going to stop coming over here talking to me. That is what is going back the narcissist up, honey, is the truth. My big brother at Hampton told me, I remember complaining to him about some dude, and he was like, the best way not to get played is not to play. What that mean? He can't play with you if you ain't playing with him. What that mean? And then you know when you're dealing with them, you know, you a ghetto Socrates. All they're gonna do is keep repeating themselves. If you don't want to get played, stop playing, right? Took me years to understand what he meant. If you call me, if you don't call me, then you hit me up every once in a while, talk about what you doing, and I respond back, then I'm playing with you. If you play stupid and I entertain it because for whatever reason I don't feel like standing up to you, checking you, whatever the hell, now I am playing. It don't have to be an argument with the narcissist, but if you raise your voice, so what? I don't know what. So I said all of that to say, I think one of the reasons why narcissism is rampant today, we've all talked about the environmental factors that are making people selfish and narcissistic and how social media is shortening people's attention span and all this kind of stuff. You know, I don't know what you baby boomers were smoking, but y'all goddamn kids are selfish. There's a lot of different factors, okay? But I think that one of the top factors contributing to this massive uptake in narcissism and how it's so out of control, ladies and gentlemen, I think one of the primary reasons for that is we do not confront people. We are all avoiding confrontation, and that is what the narcissist is using to their advantage. If you ever press a narcissist, for example, when my sister started playing with me, defending my mama last week, had I went off on her ass then, she was going to play the victim. She was going to play the victim and run, which she kind of did. I addressed it, but I didn't go at her. I just stuck on my mama. No, I don't want to hear it. You're not finna defend her. This lady just emptied out her savings account trying to marry some nigga on drugs. I don't want to hear it. Don't defend that lady to me no more. Now, she the one started the conversation, but she don't have no defense, so she runs off. That's what they do. You ain't got to go nowhere, just change the subject. We're not going to talk about that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, the earlier you confront the narcissist, the stronger your boundary is to people gaslighting you, wasting your time and playing mind games with you, the faster you can get rid of them. And it won't get to a point where it's out of control and where it's driving you crazy. If you go on a date with a guy or he tells you I'm gonna pick you up at 7 and he shows up at 9 o'clock, I'm not going nowhere with your ass. I'm not going nowhere with you. Now, if he is the perfect man that you have ever met in your life and you want to give him another opportunity and he shows up early, then, I guess until he mess up again, but you got to keep your eye on him. But if you say, I hate when you pick me up late. Next time, he's late. I hate when you pick me up late. Please don't pick me up late. Oh my God, where are you? I'm waiting for you. Well, he knows he can be late and he knows your ass is waiting. Now you're playing the game. But you could have just went on ahead and set a boundary the first time that would let him know this girl is not finna play with me, so let me just take my bullshit somewhere else. And we were just talking about this in relationships the other day when we were talking about women with boundaries. If a majority of the women are going to tolerate any type of foolish behavior, the men have gotten so accustomed to thinking women are stupid. This shit is easy. You can tell them anything. The minute they get in front of a woman that's not putting up with that, they are flabbergasted. They want to tell you less of a woman because you ain't out here putting up with shit like the rest of them. Then Meanwhile, then them the main ones you can't get rid of because they think it's some kind of challenge, right? Challenge. But you have to stand firm in that. If women all had a set of basic standards, you ain't finna text message me to death, pick up that phone and call. You must pick me up and take me on a physical date. You must keep some type of contact where you're not leaving me to my own imagination. It ain't about calling somebody every 5 minutes, talking about what you doing. But I should not be left to my own imagination, wondering what we doing, what we going, is he gonna marry me? Ain't nobody got time for that. If all the women had that standard, then the men would have to get their shit together in order to have a woman. When you had to be married before you could have some sex, these men all had jobs, girl. The minute y'all started feeling sorry for their ass and giving them some leeway and understanding, the white man got me down, all that shit. Now they on your couch playing Nintendo all day and you can't get them off. You can't not drop them standards. So it's like, I just think as a community, as American people, period, because I don't know if they got this problem everywhere. I imagine that if you behave like how these people behave in the Middle East somewhere, they would chop your fucking head off. That's just my imagination. But over here in the United States, people so worried about looking crazy, so worried about their reputation, so worried about somebody saying something bad about them, that people are not standing up for themselves and setting strong boundaries to begin with, which probably wasn't taught to them because they were raised by people who wanted to violate their fucking boundaries. Then you realize where you've been wronged, and now you're supposed to act like you're a therapist with every person you meet, and you got to have all this compassion and understanding and patience and all. No, fuck that. Okay? You're going to treat me the way that I want to be treated, or you're not going to treat me at all. You're going to take that shit somewhere else. That's what you're going to do. And stand firm to that. And when they come back, oh, I'm sorry. Well, they never say I'm sorry. They always just try to come back. Oh, they come back like, oh, I thought of you, blah, blah, blah. Find some little way to sneak in. No. We don't understand a woman's imagination. I mean, in terms of y'all been dating for a while and you don't know where the relationship is going. You know what I'm saying? Talking on a regular basis, sitting down and listening, enjoying each other is key. Absolutely. A lot of young girls are narcissistic. Oh, tell me about it. Hey, what's up, Midlow? You know how they do us. My husband was saying too, I think it's this generation. This generation don't care about nothing. They don't care. They twist and add delusional, made up crap to knock us down. Yep. The narcissistic people play victim in every disagreement or fight. He will be 50 years old. We have a child together that loves him. What am I going to do? Please send me love and energy. I know it's hard, April. How old is your kid? I think the entire family is narcissistic. Yeah, April, they say, like, I can't remember the therapist it was I was listening to, but he was saying that the problem with modern psychology is that we are looking at the individual when we are looking for psychosis and pathology, when in reality, it's the whole family unit that's sick. Mm-hmm. It's the whole family that's sick. And I know that just based on me always being a good example, pillar in the community, helpful. See, I feels no ways about cussing people out because I done had it. I had it. So my grandmother and my mama ganged up on me. Let me tell you, I let them bitches have it. Okay? I let them have it. Um, they have played so many games with me throughout my life. I'll tell y'all the kidnapping story one time where these two Thelma and fucking Louise decide they gonna fly us to New Orleans. At any rate, one day I'll tell that story. But these people I had finally had enough. Cuss their ass out. But the thing was, when they trying to tell people, and she disrespectful, and she cussed us out, and then like my aunt was like, well, she ain't normally cussing people out, so what y'all do? That's not even her personality. So why is she just cussing y'all out like that? Within an inch of your life. See, so it's like my personality and my demeanor has always been to be agreeable and helpful and nice and all that type of shit till I got tired of it. Now I'm not taking nobody's shit. I don't want nothing. I don't need nothing. You ain't got to call me. But I tell you what, you come to me with some drama, I'm cussing that ass out. And I'm telling you about yourself. And I'm so convinced that you know what you're doing because you sitting here telling me what you're doing. I don't care. So you already know. So I ain't even gotta sit here and tell you all about how you don't care. F you, okay? And take your ass on somewhere. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm not finna play them games with you. I don't care if you think I'm crazy. I care about you getting the hell up out my space. And I just noticed that. I'm like, why are all these therapists telling people that confrontation is a way of life? That's how you solve problems. Sometimes you can sit together amicably. Sometimes it has to be aggressive. If there's a problem, the problem has to be solved. You can't just not solve the problem. You can't just walk away from your problem. You got to deal with that shit. Now, not dealing with people cutting them out your life, that is a great way to deal with it. And usually when I allow people back in, it don't work out well. I would tell you I've had better luck with friends. You know, fall out over something small. I had a girlfriend that stayed with me for a minute. She had moved to California and I had been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? She paid me rent late. I'm like, look, why are you tripping? Because you don't know what I had to go through to get this place. Okay. And you blocking while we at it. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be in here blocking the bachelor. You know what I'm saying? I'm in here trying to get my bachelorette on. You can't be in here taking up space and you know what I'm saying? But she got really mad at me. And I didn't even kick her out. I was just like, girl, save your rent and find your own place, you know, when you find one. But this ain't going to be no permanent situation. That's all I said. And she got mad and had a fit. But then later on, we talked about it and she understood where I was coming from. I understood where she was coming from. That was the end of it. Like, I don't hate her. I didn't hate her ass then. You know, and I was trying to tell her things that she didn't understand yet. She thought I was being a hater. But I was like, you know, LA is a place where you have to be serious. This place will fucking kill you. And she thought that I was saying that she was too weak or something like that. I mean, it ain't that she too weak, but you're not from here. So it's going to get to you even faster. Like, this is not a place where you can be lackadaisical. This is not a place where you can be half-assed or whatever. You will be out there on the street. That's how all them other homeless people got out there. You have to be hungry. And if you're going to do LA, baby, then you damn sure got to be hungry if you're going to be over here with me. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, not because I'm trying to control you or none of that type of shit, but you can't slow me down because you put me in jeopardy because this is a dangerous place. LA is a dangerous place, you know, and that's the other thing too. Like, and I had to fend for myself in the same town with all my relatives. And I'm still out here looking for a place to sleep. Oh, hell no. Child, when I tell you them people can't say shit to me, don't confront them, don't cuss people out. I don't want to hear none of that. Fuck them. They better not say nothing stupid. Everybody been put on notice. Any magical thinking, gaslighting, bullshit, game playing, anything. And now it's been a new one. If I see you remotely entertaining my daddy like he is a human specimen before he run me my goddamn apology, your ass is excommunicated too. Period. And I have that authority over my life and my space and my time and my energy. It don't matter who the hell like it. You don't mind fraternizing with those kind of people, then you go on right ahead. But I do. I'm not having it. This live is too triggering for me. I decided not to talk to my family. Only way to stay sane and have peace. I'm sorry, Sydney. My oldest is 26, one daughter 23, daughter 13. Well, daughter with him 13. Son stood up to him, abusing me and threatening me mentally and physically in November. And he said, I used my son to jump him. So he left me for the third time for something stupid. My son, who he has raised since 3 years old, was not told or going to jump him. My son just wanted to know why he did that. Oh, because they are always the victim. Why he did that to his mother that night. And that's what he's supposed to do. That's what your son is supposed to do. Okay, Sean says, my current girlfriend and I have both been in abusive relationships before. I feel uneasy pledging to a person and telling them I will never mistreat them as I nor my history is perfect. Asked her to tell herself that she will love me though I may make mistakes. She said, no, she can't do that. What can I say to her to prepare her to love me? Also, how can I make myself more single-minded that I hold myself to a high standard and still command respect? I mean, I think holding yourself to a high standard commands respect. Anyway, it's about character and who you are when nobody is looking. But I would definitely say, you're saying you guys have both been in abusive relationships and you don't feel comfortable telling her you can never mistreat her because you could be triggered by certain things. You have certain behaviors from your past that may come up. And you want her to agree to go in this relationship with you, ride or die, is suffer through the bad times, the hard. Ain't nobody. She don't want to do that. She said no. She said no. Sis ain't trying to do that. That's her right. So, what's fair, Sean, would be for you to work those things through in therapy and whatever you're passionate about, really making sure you're exploring that. Whatever your dreams and goals and aspirations are, focusing on that, making sure that you feel successful, doing things to make yourself feel whole, and where you really develop your identity outside of your family. And make sure you have an environment outside of the toxic people that you have been around where you can be heard and validated. And, validation is not somebody babying you. I don't think a lot of people even understand what validation is. They're like, you don't need people to validate you. Yeah, you do. That's like a whole part of the human interaction. Okay. I'm cold in here. Am I tripping? Or am I the only one cold? Nah, girl, it's hot. I feel like it's 80 degrees in here. Okay, now something is wrong because I'm shivering and you're telling me it's 80 degrees. So one of us is sick. One of us is sick, then something is wrong. That's just normal. Is it cold in here? I mean, yeah, it's cold, but I mean, it ain't even that cold though to be like complaining about it. Nothing like we don't need to turn the air down and nothing. Okay, but is it cold? So it is cold because it's cold to me. Well, I mean, I guess if it's cold to you, you know what I'm saying? The thermostat say it's 65. So, I mean, if 65 is cold to you, then 65, I guess you cold. But, I mean, it's cold. I ain't cold. I used to live in North Dakota. Like, girl. It's cold. Why you can't just be like, girl, yeah, it is cold here. Just, what are you doing? So, you want to be in an environment that makes sense. It could be your friends that you play pool with, your chess buddies, basketball, whatever. You know what I mean? Where you guys kind of share the same value system. And then once you're whole in that way, then you attract and make a relationship with somebody else who has the same value system. And it sounds like where her values are right now, she just like, listen, I have been through it. I can't deal with this. I cannot deal with that. She's letting you know that up front. So to coerce her into allowing you into her safe space where you're saying, I can't promise you that I'm not going to hurt you. Let me tell you, no woman wants to hear that. And no woman don't want to hear that. Well, okay, let's try it out. No, nobody don't want to hear that. A woman wants the man to be sure and be the leader and take leadership and ownership of the relationship. and tell her where this is going. And you can't tell her, baby, we going on a road trip, but we finna run out. I'm telling you right now, we finna run out of gas a couple times and these tires is bald. Okay, well then I don't want to go with you. April said, I hate sarcastic people. Dealt with that my entire relationships. Oh, I bet. Everyone needs affirmation of feelings and thoughts unless you are a narcissist. Amen. Well, the narcissist needs everything affirmed. They keep a whole crew of yes men around them that don't do nothing but validate them, even when they're dead ass wrong. Rad said, I watch kids for a living, and it's hard to have compassion for the narcissistic ones. Let me tell you. I believe my husband is not only a narcissist, but he is a pathological, psychotic narcissist. You know what? A lot of these people are displaying psychopathic, sociopathic behaviors. People just don't want to hear that. People don't want to hear the cause, just the effect. Yeah, it's like that's why they're playing with you. How did we all get here? Don't play with me. That's why they be running. Running fast as I can, so we don't get separated. I'm going through the comments. See if I missed anybody. My daughter and I had a good relationship until she divorced her husband, came in my house, brought her bitterness to me, took out her troubles on me. We never had issues before. Wow. So in a situation like that, first of all, you got to pray them demons off people when they come in your house. Because whatever demons that the husband had, he has given to her, because that means she ain't have them when she left your house. And a lot of this is spiritual. And that's a whole nother topic. But when people move in your house, especially these relatives disappear for a minute to come back, I was staying with me and my girlfriend, we moved to Vegas. We lived with her grandmother. Her grandmother's son, my friend's uncle, had been estranged. They had not seen this man in 3 years. He had walked out the door and not came back. Apparently, he found out that a young tenderoni was living in his mama house and popped up all of a sudden, like, hey, what's up? I ain't on crack no more. You know what I'm saying? And me and the grandmother were going to church on Sundays, and my friend didn't want to go, but it's just, I always went to church with my grandmother on Sundays. Even if I had a hangover and was at the club all night, she'd be like, oh, well, I walk in at 3 o'clock. She like, you going to church in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I was going to church with her. When her son moved back in that house, that lady, whatever he had, literally that shit jumped into her. And she went from being a nice, sweet Christian lady. She stopped going to church. She started being belligerent. She would go off about any little thing. She would just be so angry and just crazy, and just like her head was like spinning on her head over the smallest stuff. And I told her, one Sunday morning, she came in my room and I was watching church, and she was like, what you listen to church since you don't want to go? And the pastor was saying some stuff that was really resonating with her. And I was telling her, I said, you got to pray them demons. Your son been in them streets. I could feel him. You've been in the streets sleeping with prostitutes, doing drugs, stealing, and God knows what else. We could only use our imaginations. Probably didn't been in and out of jail or something like that. You cannot let people, when they have been through that type of trauma, just walk in your house without doing some type of cleansing. And that includes, listen, even if you ain't religious, trust me, a little holy water cannot help, okay? A little holy water can't hurt. Just in case, okay? Just in case you wrong, atheists. I'm telling you, sprinkle some holy water on them demons. Get your crucifix, pray, tell them to flee and leave, ask for protection. I'm trying to tell you. And in a tangible way, when your daughter comes home after being in these abusive relationships, it's time to immediately take them to counseling with you. You guys might have had a good relationship and everything, but there are still some things going on with that woman that happened in that relationship. And there are things that may have even triggered her. You may have been a perfect parent, but it could have been another parent. It could have been other relatives. It could be work stress. It can be all types of things. So the best way I think to nurture somebody, even especially if you don't have the answers, is to go out and help them find the answers. Were they with somebody who was physically violent? Were they with somebody who was an alcoholic? Which, God, dealing with alcoholics, okay? Alcoholics, that shit stains everybody. My stepmother was so bad because, my daddy would just walk out the door. He would just walk out the door and you would just see him a week later, okay? And this is like now, by the time I'm in high school and like she lived on a nice part of town and she had Wi-Fi. So instead of just being at my house by myself, you know what I'm saying? Well, I may as well be over there where she got Wi-Fi, but she wasn't paying me no attention either, And she used to drink so much that I would go in her room to check on her. She'd be laying in the bed. Keep in mind, this lady is a public defender. That's why I'd be like, don't talk to me about these fucking lawyers. They have no self-control. Laying in the bed, red wine all over the blanket, the sheets, her shirt is splashed on the dog. We had a white dog. The dog got wine stains. It's wine on the walls. There is wine on the floor. I'm like 15, 16 years old. I would go in there. Why don't you go to the bathroom? I'm going to fix you some food. Change her sheets while she was in the bathroom. Wipe the dog down. Wipe down the walls. Do you need anything? Here, I brought you some water. Here's some food. Can you bring me my wine? And open it? Okay. And she would be in that bed like that for days and days and days. That's abusive. So not only is my daddy negligent, but you got me over here babysitting your bitch. See? Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all better call him. Y'all better call him. You better call him and jog that memory, child. Because that fool tell me something about what he don't remember to my face. He gonna lose his teeth. I ain't playing. You talking about no confrontation? He gonna swallow his canines. He gonna swallow his canines. When I tell you this shit went on for years. My friends would come over. She had a jacuzzi. We would be in the jacuzzi talking to boys. We might even sometimes sneak some boys through the back. They in the jacuzzi with us. We trying to drink alcohol. Don't even know what we doing. It tastes horrible, but we just like pouring it and swirling it around. And she never noticed it was missing. It was nothing but gin and wine in that house. So, and my sister would find a friend or something like that to go hang out with. So it's just like, we wasn't being watched. That's not parenting. Your 15, 16, 17-year-old in the hot tub on a school night trying to drink gin, and her daddy is nowhere to be found, and the stepmama is in the room so damn drunk she don't even know those boys in the hot tub. Come on now. And child, that went on for years. That shit went on for years. So it's so much that is taken out of people dealing with these abusive individuals, in these abusive relationships. So when your kids come back home, you got to find a way to exercise them demons. And it's going to require help, a team of help, of spiritual help, and, mental, physical help. They may even need some medication. But it could be very isolating for that person to try to find those answers on their own, especially while they got a broken heart, because people don't get married with the intention of getting divorced, So I wish you guys all the best, Marlon. Figured it out at 25 thanks to my BFF. How your parents pick who you're going to be before you're born? Well, what he was saying is that they pick who's going to be the scapegoat. They pick who the golden child is. You know, they are very well aware of that. So when I was 5 years old, I was climbing up on a stool and washing dishes. When my sister turned 5, I'm going, why isn't she washing dishes? Because I told you to wash them. But I'm not understanding because I've been washing dishes this whole time. When does her chores pick up? Now, what I didn't know was 5-year-olds don't wash dishes. That's why. 5-year-olds don't have a dishwashing chore. Just you. You the only one. And it's ridiculous. And it's been ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that they don't even, it was ridiculous to try to get your sister to do it. So now you're instantly pitting the kids against each other and they're going to have resentment because I got to clean up, she don't. You tell her to do it, she's do something. You come in the kitchen, she done half-ass cleaned up and you calling my name. What? Somebody needs to get in here and clean this kitchen. Didn't you tell your other child to do it? Well, now I'm telling you to do it. Well, now I'm doing my damn homework. I only got 2 hands. Oh, you got a smart ass mouth. Ooh, you want me to have a dumb mouth? What are we doing? Shit. what are we doing? And really, what's wrong with your hands? You ain't got no homework. So that's what I mean about choosing the roles. Kiki, it seemed like your father charmed his way into low self-esteem women who he could take advantage of. Seem like. Seems like. April, I think it's safe to say them is the facts. Who he can take advantage of to allow for his type of behavior with cheating and not coming home and being disrespectful. That is, oh, I hit myself in that damn tooth. Oh, that hurt. I say to myself, Jesus stand in front of me. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good. We got to use that one, B. That's a good one. Yeah, that's exactly what he did, April. And then use his daughters as well to reel them in. Then had them competing with each other. So that's my whole thing. Okay, sir, it is time to go back over your life and review what in the fuck it is that you have been doing. Am I dead? Not yet. That's why you might want to get us together. You have been on this planet acting a fool. You have been on this planet showing your ass. Other people's daughters is not a playground for you and your ego. It doesn't matter if a woman allows you to disrespect them. That don't mean that you're supposed to do it. Then not only do you treat women like shit, you have daughters who you did it in front of and didn't care what the ramifications would be. You thought you was teaching me some type of positive lesson. No, what you're supposed to be showing me is what a good man looks like, not what a sorry one look like. That's what you're supposed to be showing me. You're not modeling good behavior. You're modeling crappy behavior. Then got the nerve to be critical. How dare you? My narcissistic husband did that between my children and his. He hasn't given my 13-year-old daughter chores and verbally abused mine if they didn't do their chores when they were young. And it's like, that's not fair to the kids because why are you ruining their relationship? Sometimes siblings just don't like each other, don't get along for whatever reason. But most of the time, the parents have a lot to do with that. And it's not fair for you to go and destroy people's relationships with other people. Now, my daddy, he got cussed the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie. I called his ass, left him. He wouldn't answer the fucking phone because he's a coward. Now, me and my sister are arguing. Why? Because of you. You still have not run me my apology. You still running around here not accepting responsibility for your behavior. I'm not one of your bitches. I'm not just going to evaporate and disappear. Unfortunately, we're stuck being related to each other. It ain't voluntary. You are not going to ignore me and not acknowledge what you have done, or else there's going to be grave and dire fucking consequences. I'm not playing that. Hey, K Beautician. She said, you bring the psychology of it all. That's what we're trying to do, because, you got the textbook definition and then you got the actual practical way of the actual way that we're experiencing it, He let his blood get away with anything and slide. And if I get on them about not doing their chores or respecting me, Bonnie said, people will only do to you what you let them get away with. Oh, of course. Want to know who your parents' favorite child is? Look which sibling has the most pictures. Oh, that's clearly my sister. That's right, Kiki. A good man will support and uplift his family, honor your spouse. Absolutely. And that is what has further helped to inform me being married and looking at my husband and my daughter. And me just knowing my husband and being like, wait, he would never, ever, ever do those things that my father did to my daughter or in front of her. And on top of that, I have dated some bums. I have dated some guys that look good on paper, but they have no integrity. And the last guy I dated before my husband, he was just a jerk. He was a complete, I don't even feel like getting into that story, but long story short, his wife is going through hell. She married a narcissistic, spoiled brat she married a piece of crap. And you know what? He was a piece of crap last time I checked. He was a piece of crap last time I heard through the grapevine. But let's just say he got his act together in the past 10 months since the last time the little birdie told me he was treating her like crap. I'm glad that I get to brag to my daughter about how well her father has treated me. And I get to brag to my daughter about her father's character. I'm glad that my daughter gets to be proud of her daddy. You understand what I'm saying? I'm so glad I don't have to explain to her how she was born under some mysterious circumstances or an abusive circumstance, or he's some womanizer or some liar and cheater. And I didn't realize, I didn't even think about that when I was dating him that much. You know, I knew that you're going to get married. Obviously, it should be somebody with good character. But there are guys that have questionable character. And women are okay with marrying him anyway because he has the financial means, or maybe it's the lesser of a few evils, or it ain't that bad, or whatever the case it is. But the children never, ever, ever see it that way. The children are always like, Mom, he was an alcoholic. Why did you support that? Why did you put up with that? Kids are never, Mom, why did you allow this man to cheat on you and disrespect you like that? You know what I mean? So I'm glad that I don't have to tell my daughter stories about him cheating on me while I'm pregnant, him stepping out on me, women calling the house, finding phone numbers. I have not had to go through none of that with this man. And so for whatever guys I dated in the past that may have even thought they got one over on me, the point is that I did not reproduce with your ass. That's the point. Figured it out before I reproduce with you, because the kids suffer the most. And they internalize the character of the parent. That's why the therapists always say, don't talk bad about your parent to your child, about the other parents to the kids. Because if you're saying, and I think a lot of it has to do with age as well. You know, if you're dealing with a 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old and you're telling them, your dad's a cheater, he's a loser, he ain't shit, this, that, and the third, and the child loves that parent and they see themselves in that parent, then they may feel the same thing about themselves, or they may exhibit those same behaviors because you told them that the daddy was this and that, but their brain has not equated fully why that's wrong. At the same time, on the flip side, you know, my grandfather was abusive to my grandmother. And she's told me those stories, and we've had these conversations as women, but she has protected her son from that information. Oh, but I let his ass have it. Okay, did your mama tell you that your daddy left her in the house with no food and we was out there drinking money on hoes? And did she tell you that? You keep bragging about him being in the Navy, but your daddy was an alcoholic and he was very neglectful and abusive to your mother. And your grandfather was abusive to your grandmother. He left her, ran off with her best friend. You come from a long line of disrespectful, abusive ass men. This ain't nothing new. This is some generational shit. This fool gonna say to me, well, I wasn't there then. I don't have nothing to do with that. Stop playing stupid. You heard what I said. You come from a long line of trifling ass men. Your grandfather abused your grandmother, your daddy abused your mama, and you have abused every woman you ever fucking laid eyes on, including your goddamn daughters, you selfish prick. Now, what you got to say for yourself? I don't see it like that. Okay, well, I'm about to pistol whip you, and then you tell me what you see then. Because y'all not going to share this planet and my space playing this game with me, being delusional. I'm about to jog some goddamn memories in. I don't see it like that. Child, please. How these people on the internet see it. We've been on here in an hour. I've been sitting here looking at your bullshit for 30 years. You sitting right here, so I don't see it like that. Oh, bitch, you better see it. You better see it. Yeah, I mean, I think you got to be, honesty is important, but you have to have the well-rounded conversation. So I think the name calling is not benefit. Like, your mom's a bitch. That doesn't really, that's not effective. But if you say your mother never learned the tools to properly communicate, she doesn't have effective conflict resolution skills, and these are the things that I want to make sure that you have. Her parents failed her in this area. You know, I'm sure the in-laws are also a piece of work, right? Or maybe they died or they're not around. You know, your mother didn't get this and that I'm trying to make sure that you get. And she doesn't know how to give it to you because she doesn't have it. And I love her dearly and I tried the best that I could, but I just don't have the tools and equipment to help her in that area. And she doesn't see a problem with her behavior because I guess it ain't caught up to her bad enough yet. I don't know. But your mother is losing out on having a more fulfilling relationship with you. Your mother is losing out on having a marriage with me, somebody who loves her and has tried to do everything that I could to make sure that this relationship is was positive. And I always try to do everything in your mother's best interest. However, she has some personal demons that does not allow her to receive that. And so I don't want you to pick up those habits from her because I want you to be able to enjoy a healthy marriage. I want you to, I want to make sure that as your father, I'm modeling the best behavior for you so you know what type of man is the right man for you to be married to. But I want you to also know how to receive love and how to be able to be vulnerable and how to be able to depend on and trust a man. Because if you're going to plan on having children with him, you need to be able to depend on him. And you won't be able to depend on somebody with trust issues. You'd be surprised. A 16-year-old can understand that. A 16-year-old can definitely understand that. If you say your mom's a fucking bitch, never listens. She's getting on my damn nerves. She's a narcissistic ass bitch. Sick of her, right? Your friends understand what you mean, but a 16-year-old may not have the same wherewithal. My morning sickness started kicking. So. I let my 13-year-old know the facts because she's becoming a young lady and I don't want her to make the same mistakes. That's right. I let her know her dad loves her, but show the same love towards her wife. His wife. Well, I don't believe you can really love the children and not love the person that you made the child with. I've seen plenty of people say that they can. And by love them, that don't mean live with them, put up with them by any means. But whatever it was that you felt when you made that child, you can front for your friends, but when you get around your kids, you should talk to them about the fun that you had and the reasons why you liked the parent and how it was before it got ugly. What's up, Lil John? And I gotta go back to the store because I keep eating me and see all these props for me. Keep sending my husband to the store to get fruit for our pictures, and then I keep eating it because I can't stop eating. Morning sickness kicking in, so I'm about to eat my burrito. You deserve love and respect. Amen. April's awesome. Do you guys have any other questions or anything else you guys want to discuss before we get off here? Make sure to visit thecalilifestyle.com and support. Get yourself some beeswax wraps and wrap up your fruit. Let me see if I have some fruit wrap up in here. Wrap up your fruit. If you look at your screen, now, here's one of the wraps where, so it's like when you run warm water and warm it up with your hand, and it's, malleable, and you wrap it around the fruit and put it in the refrigerator, and then it's gonna kind of harden a little bit. And then inside, you got your fruit in here chilling and nice and fresh. This lemon has been wrapped up in here for a few days, and it's not all dry and stuff, right? So go to the Cali Lifestyle to pick these up. And you're not gonna find it. They are you rinse them off with warm water, and in the package you're gonna get 5 of them. So there's some large, medium, 1 large, 2 medium, 2 small, and they also come with these reusable mesh bags. There's 3 bags. They're different sizes. Let me see. Here's my mesh bags. Different size bags. So like I got a pineapple. I put my pineapple in here, or whatever you want to stick in there fruit wise, but it's like net too, so it can breathe. You know what I'm saying? So good for the environment and all that good stuff. So the website is the Cali Lifestyle, TheCali lifestyle.com, or you can go on Amazon, type in the Cali Lifestyle beeswax wraps, and these will pop up. So that's one of my clients. I told you guys about our Winter Circle 2020, and we was not playing. The Cali Lifestyle is the first one up and running. I got another client with a whole skincare line. I got a full set of products in here. I'm in here testing body butters, hair cream, stretch mark cream, some peppermint foot rub. You know what I'm saying? So we got to make sure that, everything's all natural. We got to make sure that y'all not going to break out or turn green or nothing. We still in our testing phase and all that good stuff. But you guys will see that next year. And that's awesome. And I'm also working with the company Events to a T based out in DC. And they're throwing parties and all kind of stuff like that. And so we getting that all geared up to launch for 2020 as well. So yeah, And then I owe you guys a few books. This pregnancy has slowed me down. And oh gosh, this pregnancy has definitely slowed me down a little bit. But you guess what you gotta do? You gotta rest and eat. But goodness, I eat, I get sleepy, then I wake up, then I'm hungry, and it's just like a never-ending cycle. I got a job today. I'll be able to afford many consultations on these. So, congratulations, Leah. Hey. Wait. Where my tablet? I got a song for you, Leah. Let me try not to make this baby up. Let me see if I can find my tablet. If I was a 3-year-old, where would I put a computing machine? What she do on my computer? What I do on my tablet? That's crazy. It's not on my charger. I'm gonna find it. Some people will dog out their significant other and be a good parent. Those type of people need to be honest with themselves and alone, not in relationships, hire a surrogate, or adopt children. I know, but it's like you're stressing the other parent out. So how does that make you a good parent? And that's the other thing I had to realize in terms of my parents, because yes, my mother was a bitter, awful person to be around. At the same time, she was being provoked as well, on top of her own natural propensity to be a bitch. I mean, you know, people would say she wasn't always like that. She wasn't always like that. You know, well, she been with this asshole since she was 16. So when did she turn into a vampire? And I am convinced that my daddy is the head vampire. And because I used to have dreams when I was a little girl, I would have dreams that my daddy was a vampire. I sure did. And I did not understand them often. It was a reoccurring dream. And I'm talking, say like around 8, 9, 10. I would have these dreams, but he was like a smooth vampire, like in the movies, you know? Oh, yeah, Sophie, I'm almost done with my first trimester. I'm only showing a little bit. Is she sleeping on the tablet? What's happening? Does it work with meat, like oxtail? I mean, yeah, you can definitely wrap it in the meat. I haven't wrapped it in meat because I'm only rinsing it off. And so I don't know how the juices or the blood or whatever from meat, if that was sticking to the beeswax. You know what I'm saying? To where I could only use it for meat after that. Or if I rinsed it off, if it would get all the way clean. I don't know. Oh, here go my tablet right here. Today's birthday. I wouldn't give no dams. I don't even know why I'm still on Facebook with you. I opened it up. My sister messaged. My relationship with our father doesn't have anything to do with you. Oh, now it don't have nothing to do with me. It did when I was washing your ass and changing your damn diapers. It had something to do with me. This is why I'm not talking to that dingbat no more. She just don't have to live life and wake the hell up or not. Well, we're not gonna have no more delusional conversations. No more. People don't have to agree with you. No, they don't. And you don't have to talk to people who don't agree with you. That's the whole other part, too. That is the reason why, as a conservative, I suffer from less headaches than I ever did when I was trying to explain to liberals. things. Liberals' brains do not work properly. Okay? There is also a form of mental disorder. It is called liberalism. And it's not okay. Okay? It says you can't wrap it directly in meat, but you can cover a bowl or a dish with meat in it. Well, thank you. They answered that question. Did you use garlic and check his teeth? Nah, man, he was like a cool vampire. And he wasn't like biting on me. He was just like he like floated around. And it's like he would smile and I could see his fangs. And it was like this dark energy. And that is really what a narcissist is. It's a very, y'all seen the interview with the vampires, one of my favorite movies. Very seductive. You know what I'm saying? My dad would walk into a room and command all the attention. You know what I'm saying? Go and turn down famous women. And he would come home and, oh, Tony Braxton was trying to talk to me. Like, he worse than a female. You ladies, you just don't even fucking know. Like, as I sit here, I'm just like, I don't even know who would date this man. Tony Braxton was trying to holler at me last night, but she was boring. Ananda Lewis was trying to get my number, but I was like, what? I mean, she cute or whatever, but, I should have hollered at that maybe next time. You know what I'm saying? Like, come here, kids. Come here, kids. Come here. Come here. Come here. Y'all know what it's like. Let me tell you what it's like living with a narcissist. Come here. This is as he's getting on. He's all dressed up. He's got on his cologne. He's got on his slacks. He's got on his button down shirt with the blazer, and he's got on his cowboy necktie. I don't even know what that shit is called, with the cowboy medallion with the drawstring, because they gotta do something different. Okay. Come here, kids. Come here, kids. Come here. What, Daddy? What? Look at this. You see this? What? You see what? You see this? What? What am I looking at? Look, these highlights. You see how your daddy hair is like red, but then he got some blind highlights in it. You see that? You see that? Your daddy fine. That right there, that's just genetics. That's just genetic. Lady Clara ain't got nothing on your daddy. That's why when your daddy go out, all the ladies want your daddy, okay? Because your daddy fine. They fine. They be trying to what they want. They want to trap your daddy. They want to get your daddy so they can make some pretty babies with your daddy. That's what they want. Because see, all my kids is cute. Why? Because y'all look like me. I have never in my life so much has been on a date with a man like that. Never. The fuck? I remember. It's called a bolo tie. Maybe isolate one for meat use. Yeah, you already know that's what you're gonna use it for. That's your favorite movie, Lisa? Oh, goodness. I like Anne Rice, period. When I asked her important ones when we met, she lied about. Okay, you guys have another conversation. Uh, one time, my daddy had a girlfriend that lived with us, right? And I liked the lady. My sister didn't, because she was always trying to make my sister look like a little girl. My sister was like a tomboy. She like comb her hair, little ponytails, and put a dress on her. Because that's what you're supposed to do with little girls. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, when I think, she was like one of the more genuine women, right? She was genuine. However, I don't know how she ended up living with us. That was kind of some sketchy finagling, like, my house is getting fumigated, and came over and never left, some shit like that. But so one night he was out with one of his girlfriends, okay? And him and this particular girlfriend was supposed to be going on a cruise. So she's packing up. And remember, in these days, we ain't got no caller ID. We ain't got cell phones like that. And no, we probably had caller ID. It wasn't the Stone Ages. We might have had caller ID, but a phone with a cord, like your cell phones ain't popping like that. So He on a date with one lady. This lady is packing, okay? A third woman calls the house. The lady he on a date with is irrelevant. I'm just telling you where he is, unbeknownst to this bitch that's packing up to go on this date, that's sitting here arguing with a whole nother bitch that is apparently Tuesday. I don't know. So the woman calls and she asked to speak to him. And the girl that lived with him was like, he ain't here. Matter of fact, I'm packing right now. We getting ready to go on a cruise, right? And then the other lady was like, oh, okay then. Well, I'll tell him to call me when he get back, right? Now, he didn't tell this other lady all about this one anyway. Oh, yeah, her house was getting fumigated, so I let her stay with me trying to be nice. That was months ago. I mean, we ain't together, but da-da-da-da-da. Clearly lying, right? Okay, so he walks in the door, and the girlfriend obviously is hot, fuming, steam coming out of her ears. She's like, this woman called here looking for you, da-da-da-da. He like, so why you answer my phone? I'm standing in the doorway to my bedroom watching this go down because I know that today is going to be the day when she cuts this man out, pack up her shit, and storm back to her house. She's like, well, I had to answer it. I thought it could have been my son. Okay, but when you answer the phone and you seen that it wasn't him, then why did you even continue? Well, the lady was telling me for you to call her back and all of this, and I just want to know who that is. Why is you worried about who it is calling my house when they obviously calling for me? If you can't handle what's on the other end, don't answer the phone. She said, now I'm knowing this. Now I'm knowing he gonna get hit. Because this is the point my mother would have threw something at his ass. This lady said, well, if my son could be having an emergency or something, I should be able to answer the phone. He was like, okay, so I tell you what. Then why don't you get your own separate phone line dedicated just for when your son calls? Then when your phone rings, you'll know it's for you. Problem solved. She was like, what? I'm sitting in my room like pacing, like, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now, when I grow up, if a nigga ever in his life, if a nigga ever, I'm sitting here rooting for her like, come on, lady. Come on, lady, you could do it. You good. Okay, your son could be calling you right, bitch. Like, you made a point, bitch. I'm rooting for her. He gonna tell her to get her own phone line. She was like, what? That is so disrespectful. I cannot believe you. You know what? You are so inconsiderate. And he says, you right, I am. I am so inconsiderate. Matter of fact, I'm a horrible boyfriend. You know what you should do? You should just pack up all your stuff and you should leave right now. This bitch started crying. I was like, damn, another one? Bitch, what you crying for? Hit him in the head. Y'all see Emperor's New Groove? Hit him in the head. What you talk about? This lady crying. No, I don't understand why we can't work it out. I was just saying, my son. I was like, oh, bitch. Really? Couldn't believe that. That's not healthy behavior to model in front of your damn daughters. And it ain't healthy to treat nobody else's daughter like that. Even if they dumb enough to allow it. And don't make it okay. I couldn't believe. I said she was doing so good. We were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. You know what I'm saying? What you want, baby? You just want me to hold you? We were all rooting for you. Jesus. That's triflings. I saw a demon in my mother's face as she was asleep in broad daylight. I rubbed my eyes and turned around, and it was still there. She constantly harasses me, but I feel horrible for her. Hey, you seen that movie, The Devil's Advocate? Is it like that? You know that scene where the lady is getting dressed and she like in a dressing room with these other women and they changing their clothes and you can see demons in their face. There's several parts of that movie where you see demons on people's face. Kevin! 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 They took my ovaries, Kevin! If I ever do a monologue, I'm doing that one. They were here. They were just here. That man thought she was crazy. That's my movie. Girl, ain't that? First of all, I love Al Pacino. Here's the thing about men. I don't know, fellas, if it worked the same way when it comes to women, but a man can be ugly, right? But then the man can just be so efficient at doing whatever it is that he does that he looks like a fucking king. And Al Pacino is one of those people. Okay. And I had this little boyfriend in high school that used to watch old movies, and he was like, and Al Pacino was his favorite actor, and he made me watch Scent of a Woman. Oh my God. It's like, how is this guy? And you know who else I feel that way about? Where I just feel like this guy is so efficient that he is hot no matter what. That John Goodman, let me telling you that I have a strange, unhealthy attraction to John Goodman. I told my husband we talked about this. He thinks it's disgusting. He don't know what's my problem. Okay. It don't matter how old he get. Dan Connor, when I tell you as a kid, I wonder what that says psychologically. If next time I get me a therapist, okay? D- Delta said, "No, you lost me there." Let me tell you, I saw John Goodman. First of all, I always thought that he was the perfect TV dad out of everybody. Out of Bill Cosby, Family Matters, all the other ones. Dan Connor was the husband that I always felt like I needed because Dan had Roseanne's back. Roseanne is ignorant. She just get up. Roseanne is like Lucy. But Ricky was condescending. Ricky made her feel stupid. Ricky would never participate. Dan would mind his business and let Roseanne do her. And if Roseanne had to put her foot down, if Roseanne got to get in somebody's ass, whatever the case is, Dan got Roseanne's back. But when Roseanne just got too ridiculous, especially when it came to them kids, Dan was always, usually he was the reasonable one, like, you got to let them grow up, or you got to, quit tripping, or stay out of these kids' business, or whatever. Like, but he did not get, he was never like overly excited in a positive or a negative way. So when Dan did get mad, put his foot down, it was just like in a very mature way to where you know that Dan Connor always wanted what was best for his family. And it's like he didn't take them kids too seriously, but I always felt like Bill Cosby's character, I always thought that Cliff Huxtable was kind of condescending and I felt he was minimizing to his children because just because your kids they like a boy. They're upset because they like a boy at school. They having trouble with their class stuff. Whatever the case it is, it's like Bill Cosby would act like whatever these kids was going through was small and insignificant and stupid compared to his important job and his wife's important job. You know what I mean? I never wanted to be in that family, that Huxtable family. And if anybody I could relate to out of the Huxtables, it would be Vanessa. Because Vanessa is just like, I'm trying to live my own life. Like, y'all need to get off my nuts. I want to wear what I want to wear. I want to try something different with my hair. Y'all bougie, y'all stuck up. I need to breathe. Like, I could just understand where Vanessa was coming from because that house, no. And my sister thinks she's Claire Huxtable. So good luck. Good luck, kids. I'll never get over that barbecue sauce episode. Tim Allen. Tim Allen, I thought was very cute, and them little boys, what was his name? Jonathan Taylor Thomas. I like Jonathan Taylor Thomas and all of that. I'm finna read Deltaverse comment. I know it's deep. That's a whole nother look. But I really liked him. But you know who I thought was the attractive one? Oh, that Al Borland, honey. Al Borland now. That was the catch. Tim Allen was condescending to his wife. Tim Allen with a big ass head. What was his name on the show? Probably Tim. He was all Tim the Tool Man. Tim the Tool Man was always messing up something. I got it. I can fix it. I can fix it. I can fix it. And not fixing it. If it wasn't for Al, Tim couldn't have got nothing done. Al stayed level headed. And when Al Borland finally found him a woman, he treated her real good too. Remember that? I thought Al Borland was the catch on that show. Hey Jay, we talking about TV days now. Al Pacino used to look great back in the day. Same with Robert De Niro. Oh, Robert De Niro. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Delta Verse said no, Kiki is actually simple. He represented a great husband and dad. You needed that. It's better than having a little no good being that image. True. It's something about the temperament though. That was the main thing for me. And John Goodman was hot in Revenge of the Nerds. He was. He had a little bit of belly. Ain't nothing wrong with a little cushion. Okay. But he was like the hot football coach in Revenge of the Nerds. That's when I really fell in love with him. Like, oh my gosh, he used to be so dreamy. Then he was then he was in Coyote Ugly. And you know that movie should have won an Oscar, right? That is so ridiculous. Teenagers. Coyote Ugly. It's such a great movie. That movie. If I try to watch that shit now, it's probably horrible. Dancing on bar. Under the ink sky. Gonna wait until the sun goes down. Suddenly the starlight. How the words go? Underneath the starlight, star bright. What you talking about? Anything to do with Tyra is dumb. Don't do Tyra like that. Tyra was in higher learning. Niggas and Jews is coming against the pure white Christian man. Stop. Oh, higher learning. I don't know if that movie's supposed to be funny, but that shit is. Oh gosh. Oh, oh, that movie. Don't do it. Higher learning. Is that shit supposed to be funny? What else? No, you're not gonna do Tyra like that because Tyra is in life size. And that movie definitely needed a Emmy nod. And life size too. It was incredible. I was impressed. I just watched it and it's horrible. Keisha. Tim Taylor just represented a man coming to terms with true manhood. I represented the kind of male friend you need, one who was there for you, but truthful. Yeah. But Tim tried to make it seem like Al was a punk. But Al was centered in himself. and his clothes and whatever his little quirks were and what he wanted to be, and he didn't change into something else either in order to get a woman. I liked him. Who else is a good TV dad? I couldn't deal with that Eddie Winslow. He was just too ugly. Like, mm-mm. Forever. Mm-mm. Eddie Winslow. No. Oh, you know who else? From Full House. From Full House. The Full House dad. I really like that dad. I like that dad. Little House on the Prairie, Mr. Olsen. I didn't watch much of that. Little House on the Prairie, little when Little House on the Prairie was on, that mean ain't nothing else on TV, and it's time for all good little girls to go to bed. Right, that's a normal male friend relationship. It's looked to be as a whole cast more than one man. Hey, anyone want to drop about their Instagram? I don't care about y'all. I don't care about getting a lot of followers, but y'all are cool. Y'all know my Instagram, love Kiki Green. Jesse? Who? From Full House? No, not Jesse. Not Jesse. Now that's one that closer to acting like my daddy. Oh, look at my hair. Oh, my motorcycle. Uh, I'm going out to the club. I got to no. I got to sit your ass down somewhere. Sit down. I'm so pretty. Not the hair. The hair. The hair. Child, no, I don't want none of that. I need me a man. I will be cute. Okay, you be a man. Let me be pretty. Thank you. And Jesse, who was with Becky. Is anybody watching the new American Horror Story season? What is it about? Is it worth watching? Uncle Joey. I even like Uncle Joey. I even watch Uncle Joey. Morris Time cooking. The same actor from Highway to Heaven, Michael Landon. Why did they name the devil Michael Landon in in American Horror Stories? Cause that's so funny. Yeah, it's all right now. Mr. Cunningham. Okay, sir. I was born in the mid-80s. And I watch Happy Days. But I don't have no emotional memories other than, cool fact, I went to the same high school with Ron Howard. And when Ron Howard won his Oscar, we all went to the auditorium and watched it in the auditorium. I feel like they filmed it, but I don't remember if it was played or they like played it on the local news or something. I'm sure you couldn't see me anyway, but I'm just saying. But we did not go to the same high school at the same time. Ah. And oh my well, speaking of my other favorite TV dad, uh um Married with Children. That damn show. Now that's good TV right there. And Christina Applegate, who played Kelly on that show, also went to my high school. Way before me. Yes. Everybody hates Chris. Yes, he does. Yes, he is a good father. And you know what? That's a show I like the mother on too. I like her a lot. And I like Roseanne as a mom too. And TV moms. I don't know. I don't even connect with moms on television. Who on TV would I want to be my mama? See, Claire Huxtable is condescending. That wasn't gonna work. I don't know. I gotta really think about that. My man got two jobs. Yeah, TV mom. I'm like, My favorite TV mom. Okay, y'all don't laugh. But if I can say a top TV mom and do not laugh, even though y'all's gonna bust out laughing. My favorite probably TV mother, and when I tell you this is like my one of my favorite shows that you catch me watching often, Marge Simpson, Fresh Prince mom, the darker one. She was a good mother. I wouldn't want her to be my mama. I wouldn't even want to live in that house. They had too much going. Oh, that would have worked my nerves. All them snobs. That's what I'm trying to get away from. But yes, first of all, Marge has wonderful hair that looks the same every day. She never has a bad hair day. How she does it, no one knows. Okay. But she's standing out and she's the only one with that hairdo because Marge is making a statement. Okay. And she will not disappear. She will not be minimized. Okay. And she loves her son and her daughter unconditionally. Both of them damn kids is bad as hell. Bart Simpson is a public nuisance. Okay. And Lisa Simpson is such a know it all that it is obnoxious. But you know what? She loves both of her children unconditionally. Her husband is an absolute headache. Okay. But he go to work every day and he brings his money home. So she respects him and she nurtures him regardless. She unconditionally loves everybody in that household. Marge Simpson got two sisters that are complete obnoxious bitches, and she ain't disowned them heifers. However, she feeds them hoes with a long spoon, and you only see them trifling sisters of hers twice a season. If that. If that, there are whole seasons where you do not see them twins. Marge is not sitting up in them girls' face every day playing them games with them. I love Lisa too. I love Lisa. That's my show. I love The Simpsons. I read from the first episode. Sophia from the Golden Girls. Oh, she is a trip. I tried watching the new AHS. I had to catch up on other seasons. I watched a video with the timeline I saw, and I saw nothing but this horrible demonic nonsense. The gimp popping peoples with a drip. What? That sounds creepy. See, I was scared to watch. I'm glad I asked y'all. I'm like, this looks. I don't even know why I keep testing the waters with this demonic ass show. Because that first season had my lights flickering on and off in my apartment. And I ain't live that much longer after that. I was like, Monster House. Oh, goodness. That was spooky ass spooky. The Mama King of the Hill. The dad ain't half bad on there either. I mean, he a little ignorant sometimes, but he means well. I like that King of the Hill family. And Boom Howard. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I know what Boomhauer is saying up under his breath. Like, goddamn liberals, they so damn stupid. Can't stand these people. I sure wish they go back to their damn country. When this wall gonna get built? It's enough of this shit already. Like, that's what I feel like Boomhauer is saying up under his wall, up under his. Shish. You like Claire Huxtable? I watched the middle. I don't really remember. It's not like a memorable show to me. My favorite. Okay, Daria. Now that's my life. That is my life. That is my when I would watch that, and her sister is pretending to be an airhead so she can hang out with her stupid ass friends, but she ain't that dumb. But that's the part that irritates the hell out of Daria because this bitch want to apply herself because she too busy trying to keep up with the Joneses. And then her mother's an attorney who always acting like she busy doing anything so she ain't got to be at home with them kids. That's my stepmother. And then the daddy is neurotic and fidgety and inconsistent and crazy. Oh, I had a whole box set in here. That show calms me down. It lets me know I am not crazy and that all things have been done and seen before because there are so many scenes in that show, Daria, that I have lived in real life. Oh, Boondocks is everything. Girl, Daria is my whole life. That's my Daria is my whole life. And it's like the black girl who I liked her character, but she wasn't as relatable to me because she has like these hardworking, well-adjusted parents. Oh, the Proud Family is everything. Proud Family is everything. Proud Family's everything. Oh, Virginia King is amazing. Like she needs an Oscar. Um, a few of them. She's amazing. She should get something for Watchmen for sure. The Proud Family, I like the kids, the parents. That daddy too dopey for me. The daddy dopey, and the mama act like she don't even notice how stupid he is. Only person that noticed that the daddy is dope is his mama. Only person that noticed that this man is completely incompetent is his mother. The twins is bad. They finna bring the Proud Family back next year. They said February. We ready? Oh, you know what I did like Harriet Winslow? Sugar Mama. I like Harriet Winslow. I like her as Sugar Mama. I like her as Harriet Winslow. She been in the game a long ass time. Sugar Mama don't like her. Oh my God, the PJs. Ooh, Loretta. I love me some Loretta Devine. Oh my goodness. Now that is that woman is a phenomenal actress. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I've just seen her play so many different roles and she's phenomenal. And even that show they got on Netflix, she's carrying the whole show. And it's a cute little show. I ain't watching many episodes, but she's carrying it. And it's not that the other people are bad, it's just she just is a really magnetic person. Reruns of the PJs come around the holidays. But that's a damn shame that my favorite TV mama is Marge Simpson. Oh, this is a good TV mama. I like Sabrina because she didn't even have no parents. I was like, this bitch is lucky. Did she have a mammy role in a Netflix show? No, she's married and she lives in the South, and her son live in the city, and he and his wife, I think it's Tia Mowry, have these spoiled ass children, and so they go visit, and the kids get a taste of the outside world outside of their damn cell phone in the country up under their grandmother. You know what I'm saying? So they move back home. But the focus is unspoiling them spoiled ass kids. Sabrina had it made. Superpowers. Now, see, Ali, don't give me the line because I ain't watch all the episodes. Okay, so I don't know if she started making doo doo pie at some point, but from what I saw, it was more so they trying to give them spoiled ass kids some culture. Oh, Sabrina had it made. Two best black sitcoms, Martin and Rock. Do y'all remember when In Vogue was on The Rock? Do y'all remember that? I actually remember every time In Vogue was on television. It was always a big ass deal. Somebody said they was getting back together with all the original people too. We need the original girls. Y'all need to stop playing. Sabrina had powers. She had Harvey Kinkle. This big ass house. And she had two aunts, but only one of them was even bothering the parent. It was only really bothering her. The other auntie didn't care. Moms loved the Vogue. Oh yeah, in Vogue, man. I remember the first time I heard In Vogue on the radio. That's back when music was good, where the song come on where you hear it for the first time and your just ears is like, whoa, what is that? Who is that? What is that? What is happening to my ears right now? I can literally see the street I was on. I remember the first time I heard that song. Hold on to your love. Oh my God. This right here is a song. I always knew a hit song, even as a little girl. This is a hit. I knew it. First time I heard Genie in a Bottle, I was like, this is a hit. This girl's gonna be famous. Wow. Just the first time I heard it, I was like, uh-oh, Brittany. This bitch coming for your throat. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Yep, music used to be good. Now, what y'all I didn't even want to talk about it because I didn't want to be insensitive at the same time. I want to know. So I ain't even gonna give my opinion. I really don't even have one. I'm freaking flabbergasted. If Vogue made you sweat, if Vogue is everything. What do you guys think about this kid, the passing of Juice World, the rapper, 21 years old? Allegedly, he overdosed on Percocets that he swallowed. Apparently, he and his crew were on a aircraft, a private plane, and the pilot alerted the FBI that the passengers had weapons. When the plane landed, they seized. At first, they said 10 pounds. Now I'm hearing 70 pounds of marijuana. I don't know what the truth is because it's a whole lot of difference between 10 pounds and 70 pounds. So I'm gonna need somebody to give me an accurate. But the last time they had said it was 70 pounds of marijuana, codeine, rifles, and all this other kind of stuff on this airplane. Okay. And he swallowed the Percocet. But I'm like, why would you swallow the Percocets? That's like the least dangerous thing in there, but apparently it's not because it's a prescription drug. I don't really know how charges ranks. I don't know how many Percocets it was. Lisa said, I think he's a victim. Well, have you heard their latest song, Rocket? I feel like I saw them perform it somewhere, but I couldn't really get the zhuzh of it. So I'm gonna go pull that back up. I'm 44 and I remember all those, but I hated Genie in a Bottle. I remember the first time I heard Jodeci. Oh, yeah, Jodeci was so good. Well, I heard an interesting theory that the record labels are selling dope and trafficking, and that's the label's dope. And I am inclined to believe that theory because Choke No Joke was just talking about on his channel not too long ago that the labels be selling drugs. He was talking about how Jay-Z's like right hand female in his crew is somebody who spent time or was caught with multiple pounds of drugs and had some trafficking charges or whatever that she either beat or settled or did a couple years. I don't remember how it panned out, but this woman was like a bona fide drug trafficker and she works for Rock Nation. And he was just talking about like all these different drug dealers, throughout the music industry, which we know music execs are mobsters. But, if they are using these kids, like, okay, you got a show from here to here, so that's a good reason to charter a bus, and don't worry about it, woo wop, and we gonna put 70 pounds of marijuana on there and take these guns for protection. That's a bigger problem. The kids doing drugs, that's one thing, but they want them on drugs so they can use them and take advantage of them. I don't even know what he thought was gonna happen taking a mouthful of Percocets. Like, that's why I'm confused. There's usually more to a story. He probably saw up and smoke and thought he could do that. Well, and so I mean, I assumed that was their doing, but that isn't. What do you guys think about that theory that the music industry, because 70 pounds of marijuana, he already got more money than he needs. The record labels have been owned by the mafia, right? I wouldn't be surprised if the labels are doing it. They can't be making the same kind of money off record sales anymore. YouTube profile picture, there was a 999. I don't know. Somebody need to investigate that. Like, do we have real reporters anymore? Because that's the real story. Why is a 21-year old trying to traffic 70 pounds of marijuana? To who? Who they selling it to? Where they getting it from? That is the story, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the pilot, I guess, was snitching, whatever the case. At the same time, like, yeah, as a pilot, though, you do have a responsibility to report criminal activity. And these record companies and these entertainers are not above the law. And y'all know I do not like criminals. So they're controlled by the rhymes with news on anything is possible. Come on now, Lisa, with the truth. I watched Lovely T's video on it and saw them pouring cough syrup on waffle. No, they didn't see Ali. You was making that up, hearing things. You was hearing and seeing things with your eyes and ears that are not that are that are there that did not happen. There is no way, girl. You telling me when I get off here, first of all, where's my tablet? You telling me I'm gonna pull this video up and I'm gonna see these kids pour cough syrup on waffles? You telling me? You kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? That's why I be wondering, is intelligence hereditary or I'm serious. I'm not gonna believe it till I see it, girl. You ain't never been known to lie, but girl, I just not gonna believe that these grown men didn't put some cough syrup on their goddamn pancakes. I can say firsthand that lots of rap indie ladies labels in the 90s used to rap to Traffic. My ex CEO DC's bought buses and used them to go out of state. It would be tempting for those to go legit just to ignore the fact that live shows have the most heads to distribute to at one time and plenty of distraction. Are you telling me that they not only now here I am with my naive self thinking that they is delivering the drugs to somebody to sell the drugs. They is bringing their own drugs and selling their own drugs to their own fans at their own party. I mean, we're gonna give you an E for effort. You probably less likely to get busted unless your pilot tell on your ass. You probably should have secured a pilot that you could bribe before you brought 70 pounds of drugs on his plane. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, it don't matter if it's a trucker, a truck driver, an airplane, a car, or a bike. You put 70 pounds of dope on my damn transportation, you gonna pay me. A tip. Here's a tip. Tip to the feds. The hell you think this is? What you think this is? You ain't put in on there. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Business is business, okay? I wouldn't give a damn who gave the dope to you. I don't care if Barack Obama's DOJ gave you the dope. You put 70 pounds of some dope on my plane. You finna pay me. And if you thought for 1 second that you ain't have to cut me in on your drug trafficking, your ass is sorely and sadly mistaken. Sorely and sadly mistaken. And I want my money up front. Or we ain't going no. Oh, we ain't going no damn where. What the hell wrong with these people? What's wrong with them? You can't put 70 pounds of some damn drugs on somebody's airplane for free. He snitched because you ain't paying him, dum dum. Damn, who raised these kids? Oh, we doing? They ain't even gonna notice. Let's see. Assault rifles, check. This Tech 9 with this AK. What movie is that? This AK with these bunny slippers. Or this Tech 9. Too damn late. We round to the beginning. Your live streams are dope and relatable. Oh, thank you, Dre. Did I say it wrong again? Jared? Think about those movie plots where they come into a large amount of dope and try to sell it to those who buy in bulk. Like True Romance, one of my favorites. Dealer better have my money. Come on now. Did you watch Todd and his daughter's conversation on Real Housewives on Sunday? It reminded me of all the stuff he talked about, how black girls are grown to be tough and independent. I didn't, but let me go back and watch it. Oh, Todd. Todd, you short with a big head. You can't tell her nothing. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Take me to jail. Lock me up. Throw away the key. Oh, that is my movie. Love me or leave me. That's the story of my life. But it ain't gonna happen again. See, now that I got me a butcher's knife, the next man that love me and leave me so quick, I'm gonna cut off his balls. Do we have a problem? When they walk in the Korean store and the bell go, nigga. Oh gosh, that was it. Every time we walked in the store, we used to walk in the store, nigga. Oh shit. Oh, that was funny. Hurry up and buy. Oh, that's how they used to. That part of that movie with the Korean shop owners, that is the real LA, honey. That's the real LA before it got burnt down. That's what you watch that movie. That's how they got their shit burned down. I don't know how they burned it down their own neighborhood. I know how. Have you been to a store ran by Koreans lately? Because they are rude. Oh, hurry up and buy. Oh, that is my movie. Then he duck out. Message. If I had my soundboard, I would throw all them clips on there. I'll get around to it one day. Message. Sure, that's what we be on here. That movie is ridiculous. We had a high school, a gas station next to my high school. They had a rule, 2 students at a time. Man. Treat the kids crazies. All kind of crazy. What was I finna say? I watched How to Be a Player. Now, How to Be a Player when I was a kid was one of my favorite movies. Pookie, who she? Who she? Who am I, Tramp? Who are you? Tramp? She called me a tramp. I know that this bitch does not have on the shirt that I bought your trifling ass with my hard-earned money. Huh? That used to be my movie. They put that shit on Netflix. And I sat here and watched it the other day. I said, this is the most misogynist piece of shit I've ever seen. This guy literally drives around town hooking up with chicks while his friends, Spuddy and Kilo, wait for him in the car. Bernie Mac was gonna kill his ass too. He sure was. I had to clog your drain. Your drain was clogged. I had to go and I had to stick it and I had to push it way, way down. Tyler Perry new show on BET, The Oval cracks me up. Is it supposed to be funny? One fish, two fish. Red fish, blue fish. Knick knack, patty whack. Give a dog a bone. 2000 party. Oops, out of time. And when the dude that died, she keep walking around with that white girl. What you doing with her? I'm about to do to her the same thing that the white man been doing to us for years. Silly. You hear Tyler Perry trying to bring back Medea. I thought he said he did it for the last time. I knew he was lying. I wasn't even trying to hear none of that. That movie, How to Be a Player, is so ridiculous. Oh, you mean Michael Jones, the same dude who was the one told you, no, leave him alone. But no, you wouldn't listen. That's why he played your ass and dropped you like a bad habit. See, me and Michael Jones, see, me and Mike, we play by the same code. Players. I'm like, oh my God, why was you watching this shit? Literally every hotep and pro blackity black. I'm not bitter, I'm as hell. These women aren't girls to him, they are hoochies. Hoes. Oh goodness. Then he had a shoebox with nothing but women's panties in it. That movie is ridiculous. Mm, mm, mm. My milk of magnesia. Oh, that's what he was calling the white girl. His milk of magnesia. Kids, what do you say when you meet a nice man? Are you my daddy? The Wayans brothers is crazy. That's one sick ass family. When I tell you, they ignorant. They is really ignorant. Because that movie right there don't make no sense. That movie right there is ridiculous. We had no business watching that shit. That shit is not for children. They already did it. They filmed Coming to America already. It's done. Wayans brothers was we're brothers. We're happy and we're singing and we're colored. Da-da-da-da. That's my show. I like Pops, man. That right there, man. Oh, that's a good show. I think Lizzo is a fat mammy, and we calling her Fat Lizzo, like Azealia Banks told us already. That Fat Lizzo was out here doing her mammy tricks for attention, and that Fat Lizzo has a whole bunch of gay liberal men in the music industry encouraging her trifling ass behavior and making her a caricature. I talked about this a little bit on Instagram. That lady on This Is Us is morbidly obese. She's an extremely huge woman. Or she was last time I seen her. So I don't watch that show. But I've seen her interviews. She has something insightful to say. She takes herself seriously. She takes her craft seriously. And she's not a joke or whatever. I don't know why she's so fat, you know what I'm saying? But that's her problem. But it's not a joke, you know. There's that plus size model. I just lost her name. I don't even think she's that big, like size wise, but she's bigger than average. April, Angela, and why I feel like her name starts with an A. Beautiful girl, plus size model, is taken seriously as a model. I say that to say Lizzo is going out of her way to do silly things to behave as a clown. I don't like Megan Thee Stallion because she a clown. I don't like Cardi B because she a clown. Nicki is hard to defend because she be clowning. I, clown shit is clown shit. It's one thing to be funny and have a personality, but if you have to do that, you don't have a personality. And you can't tell me, or if you are telling me that Lizzo doesn't have anything else engaging to offer us other than to crack her ass, if that's what you're telling me, she can sing a little bit, dance a little bit, and got some ass crack for you, that's not somebody that I'm interested in sponsoring their brand because I do not sponsor ass crack. So if buying Lizzo's music and supporting her music and liking her music means that I support ass crack, then I'm good. Because there is just no way that she doesn't have anything else to offer. She don't have no Ashley Graham. Yes, that's her name. Ashley Graham takes modeling seriously. She not out here to look. Jay, let me find out. Takara. Um, I met her one night and I ain't like her vibe. That was many years ago. I'm sure she's a nice lady now and makes a mean casserole. But I met her at an after party for like a MTV. Was it MTV Awards? Probably something like that. Eh, I wasn't feeling her at all because Takara was so insecure about her body, and I mean, I don't know if it's I don't know. Like the bitch was just staring at me, like you know how people stare at you, and it's just like, but it was like uncomfortable. And I don't know. It was just weird. Like the whole little interaction was weird. And then I guess I was with somebody that she knew. Oh, hey, and she was just kind of like, and it's like, bitch, for somebody who been in my face all night, I don't know why you trying to act all stuck up because I ain't been paying you no attention. You know what I'm saying? But if you're gonna come out here and say you proud of your size, be proud of your size. If you're really proud of your size, you're not staring at a woman that's smaller than you and just sitting there just fuming because you're dissatisfied with your body. You know what I'm saying? And then after all that, I'm big and loud and proud. She then turned around and like, I don't know, got surgery or whatever she did to get small real quick, which didn't make her look better. There was nothing wrong with her to begin with. She's just insecure. I don't know. I ain't like her like that. But that's here nor there. I forgot all about that. Just when I think black women going somewhere, we go 3 steps back. Liza is making me hate her. Azalea Banks was so right. Azalea be right all the time. Not all the time, literally, but like a lot of the times. A lot of the times. Hell no, I ain't watched Slim and Queen. I don't feel like being mad at Whitey today. Shit. I still ain't seen This Is Us. I don't feel like being mad. I don't feel like activating dormant slave cellular memories. Okay? I'm good. Y'all tell me how it was. Give me a review or something. I don't want to see that. None of that shit. This Is Us is a white savior show. It's bullshit. I ain't seen it. But it's network TV, so that's usually where that's going. Azalea spits facts. but the craziness overshadows her wisdom and spot on perception of the industry. I mean, but every time you call somebody out, you crazy. Azalea problem is she needs to stop getting high and getting on the damn internet. That's her damn problem. Me activating my slave DNA. I don't want to watch that shit. Good luck. Y'all watch it. Shit. I sat through Roots. I have met my quota. I watched Roots, half of 12 Years a Slave. I've seen the Django twice. I'm good. Okay? I'm good. Samuel L. Jackson might be the greatest actor ever. He just might be ever. I'm telling you, his role in the Django is why I watched that fucking movie. Because you know what? I think a lot of black people have been both. There has been times when you feel like the Django, but there has been times. There has been there has been times. Okay? So Jamie Foxx's character pulls up to the big house and the plantation owner Candy is like, yeah, y'all go, he gonna stay with us. Where he gonna stay here? Who that nigga on that name? He gonna stay where? He gonna stay in the big, oh shit, he gonna stay in the big house with us? We gonna have to wash the sheets. We gonna have to burn the blinds. But the thing is, if we keep it real, I be trying to move to the nicest neighborhood of hood I can to get away from the ghetto. Okay. Do not let somebody pull up in my parking lot with some bass beating booming. Husband, is it time to move? What's going on? There's niggas in the parking lot. They got their loud jungle music. And they came all the way over here to get away from this shit. There goes the neighborhood. Don't let no ignorant ass black people move in here. We the first ones. Have you talked to the manager? Can you let her know that it's some out of control activities going on in that apartment down there and they need to check it out? We can't out have these niggas over here breaking down the property value. You having the white people looking at us crazy. No. Come over here, you better know how to act. Loud jungle music. All of that boomity boom bass shaking your rattling your house. They don't even be black all the time. That's how you know. That's how you know you racist. Who is it? Go out there and see who that is playing that loud music. Shit. I told y'all. Let's just keep it real now. In the DNA, Negro pens. You got some slave in you and some colonizer. Just as long as you know that and you just keep it real with yourself, then you won't have all of this uh, ambivalence, okay? Don't be ambivalent. There's nothing you can do about it. The blood of the colonizer runs through your veins. It is what it is. And that's why you love Walmart, okay? You don't want to go to Africa, and neither do I. So we need to make sure that the rest of these motherfuckers act like they got some sense, okay? Don't be tearing up some shit. We finally getting it cleaned up like how we like it. Don't come over here tearing it up. Every time we get something new, y'all know if it's a new club, a new restaurant in the black neighborhood, what do we all say, black people? Let's hurry up and get down there and check it out for the niggas come tear it up. Okay, so let's just keep it all real. We all know. Chris Rock was right though. Or the ignorant people that move in and run outside when they see the next one move in. And they turn to the white people and say, who told you about this? They turn it to these white people who say, who told you about this? Oh, yeah, I know. Because when I be rolling through my neighborhood going to the Jamba Juice, the white people be looking at me like, she found us. I wonder, is there more? No, let me tell you. So I go to the nail salon in my in my nice conservative neighborhood, right? These damn Orientals. Look, because I'm ignorant. Because I'm ignorant. These Orientals in there watching CNN. Oh, gosh. So I'm sitting in my chair and I'm looking at the white people. And I'm like, white people, why is y'all letting this continue? White people, y'all not going to say nothing that the Orientals is in here watching CNN. The Orientals need to go home and watch comedy TV on their own goddamn tube. Shit. Girl, I was so mad. I was so mad. Now, why I got to be the one to say something? Why do I got to be the one to say something? I'm sitting here. I was just so let down. White people, why we got to sit in here and be subjected to the CNN with the Orientals and they commie news network? That's what I'm start calling it. Why I got to watch the commie news network while I get my nails done? And why is you nice white women not saying that? Usually y'all on top of this type of shit. Usually y'all is on top of this. What is going on? Is this neighborhood not conservative enough? Where do I need to go to make sure the Commie News Network is not on in my nail salon? That's why I moved over here. I'm so disappointed. I was so disappointed. I went home like, husband, you would never believe this. They had on CNN at the nail shop. Really? Over here? Yes. Look, the white women didn't say anything? No. No. Are you sure this neighborhood's going to be conservative enough? Can't be watching no damn CNN in here. The hell is wrong with these people? Oh my God. They was watching CNN in the break room at my husband's job. He made them change that shit to the Weather Channel. We need to watch something neutral. Everybody in here is not a liberal. Like what? The weather. How about that? Yeah, we supposed to be getting the house, but I'm not privy to none of them details. I was told it wasn't my department and not to worry about it. I worked at a recording studio, money side of town, across the freeway from the mall. We go to Starbucks. And across from the Starbucks, the white man sitting outside with cigars. Where did you come from? When I was working at MTV, I interviewed for like a position in there, an internal position. And the guy interviewing me was like, how'd you get in here in the first place? I said, I applied. He said, on the internet? Yeah, fool. Wow. Huh. I'm actually impressed with them. I was like, damn. No, she does need a yard. She does. I was in Long Beach one time and this lady went the hell off. All I did was make a U-turn. I was in my convertible. My hair was blowing through the wind. I kept me a convertible, honey, when I was single. These kids, man, be messing up your action. I guess I ain't getting no action anyway because I'm married to your daddy. But at any rate, I just feel old. Like, no, I don't feel old, but like you just think back, like, I was all youthful. Anyway, riding around my convertible, hair blowing in the wind. So I got lost. I made a U-turn. This white lady was like rolling. Right. Now, mind you, it's the middle of the afternoon, and my top is down. You can see me. I'm not like creeping or nothing. And I feel it was like Signal Hill, which is a really notorious area for being racist. And I make a U-turn, and this lady's like, "What are you doing over here? Why are you here? Why are you turning on my street?" It's like a regular white lady walking her dog. Like she didn't even look like a transient crackhead or nothing. I'll tell you white people, that's why I be like, y'all better get y'all friends. Get your friends. And some of your friends be asking for it. Oh, Signal Hill. They had a shit, y'all talking about Sandra Bland. It was a story back, I think it was like probably the 80s. in Signal Hill where they police had hung a kid in his cell or some shit like that. And they had a bunch of protests and all kind of stuff. Walking Dead, what are those? Okay, don't you realize you're black from what I hear? This hat says otherwise. What's that from? Living like Alice and Clueless. Just like, why are you screaming at me? What are you doing over here? Like, bitch, what is it to you? Okay, you turn. Mind my business. How'd you get all this? I mean, shit, I'm surprised too. Because sometimes I took my lemons out to show y'all. Now I can't find them. Put the lemons back into the refrigerator. Hey kid, can you get off me for a second? I can't find my lemons. Where did I put my lemons? Yeah, people vote. When I was a kid, the white kids used to ask me a lot of questions that I thought were strange fucking questions. But then I kind of got used to it, and I was done. Like when I start seeing how they live and shit, I'm like, they really don't know. Like, how'd your hair get that long? Huh? Extensions. Extensions? What kind of extensions? There's some hair, you braid it to the other hair. What? What are you talking about? My daddy worked for the school district, and he was always in a new, not necessarily a new, but a different car picking us up from school. And the kids was trying to figure out, did your daddy pick you up in a Jaguar yesterday? Mm-hmm. And he driving a Z today? Mm-hmm. Did he pick you up in a Mustang the other day? Yes. Which one is your car? All of them, child. And I didn't feel like going into the details. You know what I'm saying? It depends on whoever he was with yesterday. But whatever. I mean, it was kind of like a relevant question. Like, do your daddy sell drugs? Nope. I ain't trying to be racist or nothing. You know what? It's kind of a relevant question. It is kind of strange. Everybody else getting picked up in the same car. Repairing credit and repaired his and got $100,000 loan. I heard the hell out of that. You know what I'm saying? It was probably like, shit, I need it too. How you do that? Let me get it. Because black people don't ask each other how you do that. We just sit there and be mad and make assumptions. I went to school with mostly anchor babies. I hope that everyone's having a great day. See you later. I'm at the gym getting my groove back from my narcissist. Okay. You better get that groove back, April. Can we go on a cruise, y'all? Who want to go on a cruise? Get me up out of here. I want to get a cruise, but I ain't getting off in the shithole countries. That's the only caveat. Do you want to take a donkey tour in the countryside? Hell nah. I will sit right here on the boat. See y'all when you get back. That's why I have been watching Yvette Cornell. Alaska? Is there a part of the year where Alaska is tropical? And is the boat gonna be cold as hell? And where does the cruise even leave from to go to Alaska? These are the real questions I do not have no answers to. See how Lisa, I ain't going to Alaska. It leaves from Miami. I have never had a geography class in my life. 90 degrees in the summer. I have never had a geography class. And I'm trying to think. Miami? To go to Alaska? Better not bring no CBD oil. My parents hadn't left the dock. When my dad voluntarily showed them, they gave him a $5,000 fine. And he refused. They said, give us $500. Wow. You gonna send me where? It's to the ADOS or on the cruise? The hit pieces on there. Oh no. Oh, go on a cruise in Miami instead of Alaska. You gonna send it to you? I thought you was sending me on a cruise, Jay. Don't nobody care about Yvette. I thought I was going on a cruise from Miami to Alaska. I can see Russia from my house. Alaskan cruise leaves Seattle. Thank you, Dorothy. So did this continue to be educational programming? I'd rather say I don't know than than to make up some shit. I tell you that. I said you on a cruise, so your husband kill me. He gotta watch the baby. We ain't taking all these kids, so he need to find him a babysitter or he can't go. No, I can't even leave the house without my husband. That's my bodyguard. It'll always be some shit. That's what he would say. You can't go nowhere by yourself. It's always some shit. And he ain't lying. Ever since I met him, this shit has been going on since I met him. That's why I'm not allowed to leave the house. When I first met him, we had been dating like a few weeks or something. I went to a party, my coworker's house party. It was fun. People was drinking, whatever. I went outside to take my other coworker to the store. We came back. My coworker boyfriend said something slick out his mouth. I'm telling him, I'm not the one to call me. And my coworker's brother-in-law, in the midst of me telling this other fool not to play with me, her brother-in-law kisses me on the mouth. Tries to. Ew. He was so stubby and ugly. Like, he was not even cute. Like, he was not even cute. Like, there is no way, even if he was a single man, when I tell you, like, I was so repulsed. So, you know, if, like, a cute guy kisses you, even if you're not in the mood to be kissing him, like, say you're not ready, you know, you kind of like, stop. No. This dude was so repulsive that my whole entire body was like, ew. You know what I mean? When it happened. so fast. Ugh, ugh. Mm. Don't even want to think about it. So anyway, his daughter and her little friend or whatever, a cousin, whatever, just so happened to have walk outside. I don't know what they saw, but if they saw him kiss me, they saw me be like ill and push him off because just as soon as he leaned in and invaded my personal space, I ew. But he was at close range. You feel me? I don't know what that little bitch ran back and told her mama. Next thing I know, it's 10 people marching up to the front, doing all this screaming and hollering, and the women damn near got porch pitchforks, and they're all mad at me. She's like, because I know Kiki and she cool, and I know my husband, and I know he ain't shit, and they're trying to hype her up to be mad at me. I don't know what the fuck is going on, because nobody stopped to say what they was talking about. It took, child, anyway. I'll call my husband like, you would not believe these people just ganged up on me because this bitch husband kissed me. And then the girl mama, who party it was like, I think it's best if you leave. Like, meanwhile, you got all these trifling ass abusive men over your goddamn house. Reason why your daughter can't even have a birthday party because they out here kissing the company. Bitch, bye. I've never been by there again. Me and that girl ain't friends. But I felt bad for her. I'm like, you know what? It's a shame. You can't even make no good friends because your family is so ignorant that they're gonna ruin it for you. And that was like the third time I had been to her house. And every time I had been to her house, it had been some shit. The first time I went to her house, her parents got drunk. Her daddy pushed her mama in the driveway. The second time I went over her house for a party, it was popping fireworks, and the firework, one of them hit this little boy ankle, and that was so big thing. And he was crying, and his mama was being all dramatic about it. So third time it was a charm. I was like, girl, I'm never coming back over here again. Like, your family is ignorant. Yeah, she already knew her man, but these bitches were so jealous of me that they thought they had something. And what I was trying to figure out is, you 16 years old, you too fucking young to be a hateful little envy demon already. Cause now one of you bitches think that I want this trifling ass, short, ugly ass, stubby ass, punk ass, bald man. You know I don't want him. He was black. These is black people. These was black people. Joanne, Reed, and Angelo, liberals, are attacking after Kamala dropped out. Why did they don't know? Oh, come on, Jay. These is niggas. You should have known that when I said I got out the car and her man said something smart to me. You cannot walk past niggas and mind your business. And the thing was, I didn't want to yell and cause a scene. That was my whole thing. I didn't want to cause a scene. So I walked across the street and was like, look at here. Because she had already been telling me he abusive. So I already don't like him. And I already don't understand why you there. You know what I'm saying? I already know about you, homeboy. But I'm not one of these Vegas bitches. And he had on one of them Nipsey Hussle Crenshaw t-shirts, okay? Because the Crenshaw shirt is spelled wrong because that ain't no damn N. That's a R. You don't get to change the English language to suit whatever the fuck it is you got going on. I was like, with your punk ass Crenshaw t-shirt on, I am not from Vegas. I am from LA, and I have knocked out niggas bigger than you. Don't you never in your fucking life. And you need somebody to whip your ass where you out here putting your hands on females. So I want you to say something else so I can lay your ass out right here in this goddamn street with these heels on. I was fucking mad because, like, you know, your friends be telling you shit like about being abused. He hit me while I was pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I had the baby. Then he was acting like it wasn't his, and he disappeared and all that type of shit. So I'm already disgusted. Like, why is you even here? Then you want to have something smart to say? Oh, let me give you a piece of my mind, like skin. Because I already know what you think this is. These bitches is impressed with your ass because you just came out here with this fuckboy LA shit. Boo. I don't care about none of that. You got one more time to even look at me too fucking hard, and I'm gonna knock your ass out and show them the bitch that you made out of. Cause I already know. I know where you come from. I know this. Like, I'm just looking at it like this is classic light skinned LA nigga bullshit, and I know it so well. So well. She said you really can. I need to start shopping where the white people go. You can't walk past them without hearing them say something smart. Don't even play with me. So then the other dude was like, can I calm down, calm down, calm down. Next thing I know, he kissing me. What are you doing? Ew. Y'all are just disgusting and dysfunctional. And you know what? You need not to be friends with a bitch that'll date a fool like that anyway. Just running through the damn family. But it's a shame because I really thought I like her. I think she's a nice girl. I think she's a nice girl. And she didn't sit there and let these men take over her damn life. And I'm sitting here looking at your mama like, how are you letting these clowns in your house? No, girl. That ain't how you do it, bitch. That ain't how you do it. You put your hands on my child, you can't come in my motherfucking house. Now you grown. You want to go chase the abuser down, that's fine. But you abuse my child, you step in my house, I'm gonna abuse your ass, just so you know. Come on in. Come on in. And you finna get abused, boy. I made that baby. They're my hands. That's my pretty face that I fucking made. And you put your hands on it, I'm gonna put my hands on you. And if your mama don't like it, she could come get some too. Okay? Whatever you do to my child, I'm gonna do to you. See? People don't want no damn confrontation. I don't know why. Animals have confrontation. That's how you solve fucking problems. We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. You don't solve confrontations by running from shit, putting up with shit, overlooking, pretending, acting like you don't see it. None of that. That ain't how you deal with shit. You deal with it with confrontation. Okay? And I know you learned that from your ancestors, the colonizers, and the pilgrims, and the Indians. I know you know that confrontation is how you solve fucking problems. I don't know why y'all always trying to hold hands. Come at me with this picket sign shit, sign a petition. Sang a song. I ain't got time for none of that shit. Well, black girls don't have anyone protecting them, so the parents need to always be ready to defend them when they're mistreated. And you need to put the fear of God in these little boys. And once upon a time, the men did it. That's why they had the shotgun ready when you came to pick up their daughter. What does that mean? She better come home in the same piece she left in, otherwise I'm finna kick your ass. When my daughter come home with her blouse ripped, she come home with a black eye. She come up in here at 3 o'clock in the morning, pissy, drunk, and throwing up and bumping into the walls. I'm about to put a hole in your ass. Capiche? I have a right to protect my third person. Now, especially your daughter is a minor. She's 16 years old, boy. I want her back home by 10 o'clock. Now, you bring my child home at 1 o'clock, you is going to be talking to Smith and Wesson. You can explain to them why it is that my child is coming home late. Because these kids is hard-headed. You got to give them something they can feel. Now, I mean, obviously, you shouldn't be pulling guns on 16-year-old boys, but maybe not. Shit, I don't know. Jeez. And raise these boys to seek marriage and family. Oh, they ain't never gonna do that, girl, please. Don't be doing all this. Let the player side out in his 20s. Let him settle down at 40. That ain't never gonna happen. Never. They ain't never gonna tell him that. They ain't never gonna tell him that because they need Pinocchio and his stupid ass friends to go off and grow a tail. And if you get a woman and children and sit down and be responsible somewhere and start a family, then you less likely to end up in jail. Hey kid, I can get up. You don't need me to sleep. Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Just stop talking me around. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Lee. I don't want to pick you up. I don't want to hold you. Nah, man, this is ridiculous. Okay, no, I'm just playing. I'm just trying to put the food in the microwave. I'm hungry. You don't care? You don't care about mommy's insatiable hunger? No. No. You want to say hi? Say hi. Say hi. You're so spoiled. Say hi. You too sleepy, kitty? No. No. So I have my appointment with my midwife today. I need to get some rest. I'm up early because I had to get up and eat before I get sick. So I'll keep you guys updated on the midwifery situations. Goodness. I should give birth on live. Hey y'all, here go the new baby. Huh. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But yeah, plan is to have my kid in the living room, so I don't have to have it immediately injected with harmful poisons and chemicals given to us by the man in order to calcify our pineal gland and close up our third eye, keeping us bound to the matrix. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's fine with it now because he really doesn't like the vaccine shit. That's how I sold him on that one. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. I mean, the baby has ears now, so I can't really say if I have a preference. You know, as long as it's healthy. As long as it's healthy. You're never gonna be here if it's a boy. Y'all a stressful ass species, I tell you. And I know if I have a boy, it's gonna be some ass whoopings going on, child. Oh, I don't even feel like whooping all that ass. I don't even feel like it. I don't even feel like whooping all that ass. Ooh, my cousins were so fucking bad. And I had to grow up watching Chuck Norris. Oh, God. Karate Kid. The last Karate Kid. The last Dragon. The Kung Fu this and Kung Fu that. And Jet Li this. And, oh, Ninja Turtles. I like the Ninja Turtles. Actually, that was like my compromise. Like, can we watch Ninja Turtles and Inspector Gadget? That was my compromise with them fools. No, not Chuck Norris. Again. Do I have to watch Karate Kid again? Hey, James. Again, I have seen every damn Chuck Norris, Indiana Jones. Oh my gosh. My mama, her first cousin had 3 boys. Has three boys. One of them 2 years older than me, one my age, and there's one 2 years younger than me, and my sister 5 years younger than me. So then we had Dr. Dre 3 kids with us all the time, half the time for some reason. That's a whole another damn story. His unclaimed mystical children that he had with this prostitute. I'm assuming she a prostitute because the bitch couldn't read, and that's normally how people without who can't read end up with babies. Prostitution. But he had three with her, so it's something he must have fucking like. Oh my god, them poor girls. Child, y'all ain't woof, child. We be here all day with that goddamn story. But at any rate, they used to make us watch all this boy stuff. And it was terrible. Then after they watch it, they had to karate chop each other. My cousins was bad. They was bad. They ain't in jail. They all grown men out here now. But let me tell you, back in the day, honey, they'll go outside in the parking lot like, I bet you I can hit that window over there across the street. Which window? The top window, that house right there, top window to the right. Them fools should have been playing professional baseball. And they would get a rock. I'm talking across a major boulevard. They live right on a main street. Okay, so it's like 3, 4 lanes on both sides. You could just hear the rock moving. Bop, splash, y'all, just glass. Because they was getting in trouble for breaking windows in their own apartment complex. So they got the bright ass idea that if they broke the glasses across the street, that nobody would know. So 360 degrees where they can find a house at a far distance to see if they can break the window. These motherfuckers would do it. Climb up on the roof. Bet you I can throw that rock way over there. And I don't know why they had to hit a window. Hit a tree. No, we breaking windows. They was bad. Child. We had matching puppies one time. They gave us the girl dog. They took the boy. Did they take the boy? Or the other way? I don't remember. They tortured the hell out them dog. They used that dog as a football, a frisbee. First chance that dog got to run away, that dog ran away. I was like, happy for the dog. May the force be with you, young one. You've been through a lot. Oh, that was ridiculous. Don't let them put your son on ADHD medication. Oh, I ain't worried about that. I'm not worried about anything. Like I said, whatever you do to my child, I'm doing to you. You get him ADHD medication, I give you ADHD medications. 6 kids, all boys. When I was in St. Louis, my homegirl, first cousin, she had 5 kids. It was boys and girls. And the first cousin had 5 kids. Then the best friend had 5 kids, honey. They get together, smoking cigarettes, 15 kids. So the homegirl walked around the corner and she was so pregnant. She was like 9 months pregnant. She sat down, pulled out a cigarette, and started smoking. Now, I ain't had no kids, you know what I'm saying? They was like in their 30s. I was like 10 years younger than them. So I'm like, oh my God, smoking causes cancer. It's harmful. It could have low birth rate. Like, what is this ratchet woman doing, right? Next thing I know, these 5 boys walk down the street. Apparently, she lived walking distance from the house, but she just drove around the corner and let they bad asses walk. And there's 5 boys, and the oldest one might have been like 9 or something. I tell you, they asses was bad. Them all your boys? She just nodded her tired, weak head. Uh-huh. So then I said, what you having? She said, a boy. And it was then that I knew, as she took a very long drag of that cigarette, why that woman was smoking while pregnant. And I said, see, this is why you got to mind your motherfucking business. Because that lady need that cigarette. You need to mind your business. Mm-mm-mm. My 6 boy cousins did the same thing with their dog. The dog found a new owner in the neighborhood. And when they called out their dog's name with the new owner, she looked at them and came. Oh, shit. What you doing? Not you. Shit. I found love under new management. I heard that. Dogs are not stupid. Oh, I love a dog. I found love under new management. Bye. Sayonara. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. My dog hated little boys. I don't know what they was doing. I had a white boxer. I don't know what they was doing to him, but if he seen a boy a block away, he would just go crazy, drooling teeth. This dog never bit me. That was my best friend, man. That's like, I ain't even had no dog since then because we was like real close. It's a sensitive topic. But my boy Rocco, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was really my best friend. Like, really, what I think, like, from 12 on, when he died, I was probably like 26 or something like that. That was my dog. Like, when I tell you, like, that was my best friend, and all my friends have walked to my dog with me because I was always taking him wherever he wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? And he had a shot collar, so I didn't even need to walk him with a leash. I only put a leash on him if people was acting scared or something. But we used to be all up and through that neighborhood. That's why can't nobody tell me nothing about no goddamn Slauson and Crenshaw. Nobody. Cause me and that dog have been on every block, and I know who live on every block and what the hell they was doing and not doing, and who lying and who perpetrating the goddamn fraud. And let me tell you what else I know. Gangbangers, people in general are scared of fucking dogs, scared to death, and people scared to death of a dog that is trained. Terrified. So that's why I love going anywhere with him because nobody would step to me. He was not gonna walk up to me with this big ass boxer with nothing but teeth. And if you a man, he going off. He didn't care. We was in the car. If you pulled up next to me and he was in the back seat talking about, hey, say baby, what your name is, he would put his whole face up against the glass and growl and bite and let you know that he wish you would come anywhere near this car. That dog did not play by me. He did not play. That was my bodyguard right there. They already know. That's why I'll be like, I don't know why these Rudy Poo ass fools is running around here trying to act gangster. Because when it all comes down to it, y'all is scary as hell. That's your dog. Why he ain't got no leash on? You scared? Stay over there, mind your business. Oh, let me tell you, gangbangers are scared of a damn dog. Child. Hear that gangster shit, please. Could it identify trannies? It wasn't no trannies back then. Dogs can't identify bullshit. Yep. Yep. One day I'll tell y'all the story about the time he bit the witch. But it requires me to tell you about some trifle bitches I don't even feel like bringing up right now. So we'll say that for another day. Another Let's say that. Ooh, I almost put you in timeout trying to read the comment. Oh God. All right, y'all. Let me get up off of here. Jay, your phone disconnected yesterday, right? I didn't hang up on you, so I don't know what happened. But in the middle of you talking, defending manhood for all the mankind, the call dropped, and it was not me. All right, so I'm out of here. I have to keep eating. I'm so hungry. This is just ridiculous. So freaking hungry. Thank you. She sounds really nice and like really cool. So hopefully it all goes well. Hopefully she takes some of my insurance. Something. It was the universe. What you talking about? That dog biting a witch? He was smart. She started it. She called him ugly. So she was like, with your ugly self, what you gonna do? Oh, child. He put all his teeth in her damn kneecaps and was like, oh, bitch, I'll snatch your whole kneecap out. That's what I'll do. And I was like, no, no, Rocky, please, please. Our parents is gone for the weekend. If you take this lady kneecap out, I'm gonna get in trouble. And she's standing there knowing not to move. The universe hanging up the phone. She's standing there knowing better than to move. She was talking all that shit. Now she's scared to flinch, and he just let he was, and their eyebrows went up. You sure? You fucking sure? Cause I'll pull her kneecap out. I'll pull this bitch kneecap out right now. Cause I'd about had it. And I'm like, no, Rocky, please. Please don't pull out her kneecap. He was like, oh no, you sure y'all? Like I'm telling y'all, this shit went on for a cut. Like it probably, you know, how shit be seeming longer. But I know for a fact he had that lady kneecap for at least 2 minutes, 2, 3 minutes. He was like, "You sure? Cause I'll bite this bitch kneecap. I'll do it." And like if he already mad, I couldn't be like, you know, let her go. Talking to him, he a grown ass man. You talk to him like that. You got a reason. You had to reason and ration with him, and I had to give him a good reason as to why this bitch should not lose her kneecap. I'm going, please don't, please, Rocky, please don't snatch out her kneecap. And he looking at me while he holding her knee in her mouth in his mouth, and he like, you sure? Cause this bitch called me ugly. I heard her call you ugly, Rocky. She don't know. She don't know you speak English, baby. Please. He was like, okay. And he slowly opened up his mouth real slow. It was the most gangster shit I had ever seen. If he ain't check her ass, he checked the shit out of her ass. Okay, bitch, I'm gonna let this kneecap go. That's only because my girl begged me. She begged. That's the only reason. Cause I don't give a fuck. They could put me down. I don't give a damn. He was like, don't, I don't give a damn. But you ain't gonna have no kneecap, bitch. I called my daddy, the dog bit so and so mama. And they was like, what? That girl been coming over here for years. Her mama ain't never stepped foot in this house. She gonna wait till we on vacation? Oh well. Hope that bitch got insurance. I was like, ooh. Oh well, I ain't in trouble. Okay. But I wasn't a bitch about it. I offered to take her to the hospital. But there was nothing to cut her no check because she did walk in the house without nobody knowing. You did a video with your sister about midwives. Very informative. Yeah, that was a really good video. I have half of that transcribed into a book format too. Gotta get finished. Nah, he wasn't letting go. See, he had when he let it go, when he let her kneecap go, I'm sure she still got the marks because she is a lighter complected woman. It was two holes, looked like vampire teeth, two canine holes at the top of the kneecap, two canine holes at the bottom. There were no other teeth marks around her knee. Do you hear me? I mean, it was like her teeth was a lug nut and he was finna unscrew. Like he was not playing. And I ain't never seen him do that ever. Never. My homegirl had walked in the house. We already had company. He come to the door, sniff your, ankles or whatever, make sure you cool peeps there. You can sit down. So the girl mama showed up and she was supposed to be getting something out the car to bring in the house. But her mother just wanted to be nosy and look inside the house. But if I don't walk you in or open the door for you and welcome you, you're an intruder. That's all he knows is you're an intruder. So then she walked in, and so my dog is quick. Soon as she hit inside that door, if she would have stayed on the porch, he wouldn't even trip. Soon as she crossed that threshold, boom, 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 he at your ankles. He sniffing her. Oh, what he gonna do with your ugly self? Like you ain't. First of all, this is security. You know what I'm saying? We did not let you in here. You already a violation. Like that is the wrong thing to do. Is be a and he could speak English. If I told that dog back up, go outside, whatever. Like he used to sigh all the time. He would climb up in the chair, sit on his butt like he had a whole human soul. He would not let my daddy get too ignorant with me. Let him raise his voice. Even if he was playing, if he got too animated, that dog would get all the way down low. Nigga, you doing too much. You doing too much. You need to calm down because you touch her one more fucking time and I'm gonna rip your throat about your neck. Like he did not play. With my sister, he didn't even talk to her at all unless he need to go outside. He wouldn't come up to her like, oh, can you pet me? He just look at her and be like, this mother. Can you open the door so I can go pee? We know you ain't got no empathy, girl. Just open the door. I need to pee. My little brother, he tried to eat him. So whenever my brother came over, we had to lock the dog up, put him up because he did not like little boys. And it took a while to get him acclimated. Like this one is family. You can't eat this one. Poor thing. No, that dog is the only one who ever had my back. And as soon as my brother got comfortable with the dog and the dog let his guard down with him, like, okay, I can't eat this little boy. He part of the pack. Okay, fine. What my brother do? Start climbing on his back and pulling his tail. I'm like, this is why they don't like y'all. So he used to just go off somewhere by himself and just be like, suck his teeth. Yep. That dog was intuitive. I remember I was going to go to St. Louis with my cousin and I'm packing up my stuff. I just had to get out that house and away from these people. And he just knew it was going to be a disaster. And he was like, don't go. Like, our telepathy was just strong. He was like, don't go. I was like, I got to get out of here. I can't deal with these people no more. He like, it's going to be a disaster. Do not go. Like, he was trying to keep me from leaving that house. He already knew what was finna go down. I get to St. Louis. It's cool for a minute. Then my cousin decides she wanna be with some nigga and pack up her shit. Leave me in St. Louis by myself. I'm sitting in St. Louis like, damn, and the dog told me not to go nowhere with this bitch. The dog told me not to go nowhere with you. Should have listened to Rocco, man. He knew. That dog knew all things. For real, that's the only one they did. My homegirls come over, come on. I'm going to walk the dog, so we going out. We going to the tennis courts. Then every once in a while, some big ass dogs will show up, roll up on us, and I just take his if he had a leash on, take it off. Usually he didn't, and let him fight. So whoop them dogs' ass every time. We come home, the dog be to have blood all over him. What happened? That ain't his blood. Some straight pit bull rolled up on us. Rocky whooped his ass. Then this one time, okay, this is really the last story, then I'm gonna go. One time, it was a dog, a pit bull around the corner. And it's like, you know where the dogs are because you walk them all the time. So him and this particular pit bull do not like each other. But this pit has a long chain to where he could get it through his whole yard. Him and my dog can't stand each other, so I don't walk him down that way. So I was gone. My dad caught himself walking a dog that he don't never walk and didn't take the choke chain. He not gonna listen to his commands because they ain't tight like that. So he take the like a little flimsy ass regular like cloth, one of them old school. Put any old damn dog chain on him and just like he could just walk the dog, not knowing what's going on and what's out there. Cause you know these dogs. My dog waited till they got on that block like, oh, sucker, you done brought me right where I wanted to be. He was like, he was a good doggy all the way till they got to that block where that pit was that he been wanting to fight this dog, okay? As soon as they got over there, he take his teeth and snatches the damn whole, what's the thing? He snatched the leash away from my daddy. Just, give me that. Ran over in that dog yard. And the dog got plenty of rope, so he could fight. Him and this dog, he whoops this pit's ass, and I know he wanted it. I wasn't there to see it, but I had seen him fight before. My daddy was like, he couldn't believe it. He whooped that dog ass. So the dog said, and went and sat down. When he got done whooping that dog ass, he went over to that dog's bowl and drank some of the water and peed in that dog food, and then walked back to the house. I said, I don't know if this dog think he should night or what the hell is going on. But these dogs be having beef when they be barking at each other all night. Sophie, this narcissistic stepmother of mine, because he was old as hell, okay? He started to stink. Now, I was not obviously no longer living in that house. He was starting to stink. His leg, something was happening. Like his body was deteriorating. And my sister said, when they went to go have him put down, that the vet was like, you should have put this dog down a long ass time ago. But my stepmother, I guess, didn't want to. I don't want to. Like, you don't sit there and let the dog suffer. So, like, to where my dog was very neat and meticulous. If he had to go to the bathroom, he would not crap in the house. If he crapped in the house or peed in the house, he's sick. Or he didn't ate something that got his stomach torn up. Because this dog was very meticulous. He would go way in the backyard and do his duty, where he did not have to ever look at it again. And if he went outside in the front to go pee, he would go to the left to the bitch next door, who everybody on the block can't stand, and he would go piss on her lawn and come back in his house, go on by his business. And my sister said he was pooping in the house and stuff, like, and it's like, well, why she wouldn't just go take her to the, but you know, the narcissist, it's all about her. I tell you. Oh no, my dog was big petty. Big petty. He had this thing with chihuahuas where he would slap them. Slap them. Because they would get out of their gate, you know, they can fit through the bars. This little chihuahua at the end of the block, he would hop through the gate. My dog came around and get all in his face. And my dog would just take his paw and like slap him. Like, you out here bitch slapping. What is going on? And what I noticed is that the dogs he was cordial with were all purebred dogs. He was a purebred boxer. And it was like some German shepherds on the corner. They ain't really like each other, but it was like respect. Like when it was new on the block, it was like beef, but then they got over it, right? But they were purebred. If it was a purebred dog, they would kind of bark like, you know, like, what's up? What's up? You know what I'm saying? But if it was a mutt, oh, he didn't like no mutts. I just thought that was so interesting. If it was a mutt, he was like crazy with it. Like, what mutt? What you say? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, mutt, what mutt? Who you barking at? Oh, I know ain't no mutt barking at me like crazy. But then if it was a female dog, he didn't even entertain them at all. He didn't entertain this one little red nose pit. She was beautiful too. And she would just follow him all around the neighborhood. If she could smell us walking, that bitch would come out of nowhere. Like, where is this dog coming from? And just be following him and trying to sniff him and following him. And he would just try to ignore her. And then she would just get in his way until he couldn't ignore her no more. So he would pin her to the ground like, girl, leave me alone. I do not want you. No. My stepmom, I was at my stepmom's house. We always had hardwood floors. My mama used to do shit like take my pets and give them away and drop them off and shit and make them disappear. Set my bird outside on the porch, die. My fucking parrot. The house I grew up in, it's like a pet cemetery. All my freaking dead pets, parrots and shit. My bunny rabbit. They said a cat killed my bunny. Cats can't even catch rabbits. Now that I think about it. What happened to my bunny rabbit? Oh, cat killed it. A cat. We went out to dinner one night. Oh, let's set the bird outside so he can get fresh air. Come back. I don't remember what that bird's name was. Polly? Polly, are you okay? Polly's not moving. Polly. Birds die, they be stiff. I mean, maybe that's everything. I don't know, but maybe perched up on that thing looking like a stuffed bird. I'm rattling the cage. Polly! Polly's not moving. Polly done died. No. Girl, no, my dog didn't even like. Girl, my dog was xenophobic, girl. He ain't play that shit. First of all, Mud, who you think you're talking to? That dog taught me a lot, man. That dog taught me a lot. Taught me a lot about people too. Just how they respond, how people treat animals. Getting to see grown ass gangsters with teardrops on their eyes cross the street in fear. Like if you're a woman that like to jog and you like to walk and that type of shit, you don't need no little fifi, foo ass, punk ass dog. Them dogs is for the house. I don't even know why y'all take them dogs outside. All they do is get fucking sick. Pit bulls are too much work because they too interbred and they a little dumb. And I know pit bull lovers hate when people say that, but I saw a pit bull crawl through a hardwood floor. So, But I'm telling you, a boxer, that is a brilliant dog. And I wonder if he would have been even more family oriented as far as my brother was concerned if he had been abused by his previous owner because he was a rescue. You are Kenya's dog Twirl got bitten abused by some bigger dogs. Why are y'all even walking him? I remember a duck. A duck gave Scotty a heart attack. This why I be on the internet with y'all all day. I got all these goddamn funny stories. Oh God. When we first met my stepmother, she had a miniature schnauzer. This schnauzer. You know, he looked like an old man anyway, and he was old and he was kind of freaking grumpy. You couldn't even walk him. He didn't want to walk nowhere. He was irritated. He was kind of jealous of us. I mean, we was cool, but that was really her dog. The other dog was my dog. That dog was her dog. We take this dog to Kenneth Hahn Park, okay? They got ducks and stuff over there. Now, I had not known that the duck is a very, first of all, birds in general are savages, okay? My favorite bird is the eagle, but that's another story. Birds are savage. The duck is not an animal to freaking play with. The duck is not no animal to walk up on. Do not try to play games with no duck. Don't try to trick the duck. If you're gonna feed a duck, ooh, owls. That's a good one. Yes, they're beautiful. I do like an owl. I do. A duck, a duck, a duck could kill your ass and peck you to death. Ducks don't play. They don't play. They don't want it to come to that. But if they gotta bite your finger off so that you know that they ain't the ones to play with, a duck will tear your ass up. Let me tell you, he seen them ducks and thought they was pigeons or something. I don't know what he thought. This fool came after this duck, the little dog. He like trotted towards the duck. The duck just stood there, right? When he got up on the track of the duck was like, quack, right? Like in his face. And he was like, oh crap. So he started like jogging back and the duck started following him. So he started picking up speed. The duck picking up speed. Now he's in a full-on run. And the duck is running and flying and running and flying, catching up on his ass, quacking, squat, and the dog, he just kept, he was panting and he was breathing hard. And he's like, help. And now, I'm not proud of this, but I was laughing at the dog. I was laughing at the dog hysterically. I laughed at the dog so hard. I'm bent over in freaking laughter. I guess I could have helped him. I don't know what I could have did because it's a duck. And quite frankly, I don't even remember how he got out of that situation. But I'm telling you, that was some of the funniest shit I had ever seen in my life. We just want to get nature working, okay? That duck, quack, quack, quack. Oh, I can still hear it. And the dog going, he can't even bark no more. He just wheezing. He tired of running. I was like, is the duck gonna eat this dog? I kid you not, that dog had a heart attack. And it wasn't that long after that. That dog didn't live very much after that. Probably like less than 6 months. I don't remember the time frame, but it wasn't that long. And I was like, I think that duck killed that dog. That was it. The battle is not yours. James, he an animal. How am I supposed to know these things? I would have warned him. I had no idea that ducks didn't play. I might have been like 10 or something. 10, had to be 10, 11, because I got another dog at 12. In my defense, okay? For laughing at this dog that I truly believe died from a duck attack. That duck scared the shit out of his ass. But he was such a mean ass, ornery ass, little kind of like jerky ass dog that it was like he deserved it. And it was it was so funny. Ducks is mean as hell. Mm-mm. One even took a crap on your mom's driveway. You know what? And it's just crazy how you learn something and it informs your opinions and your understanding of the world. I never forgot that about ducks. And I went on a retreat with my show choir in high school, and they had us in the mountains somewhere. I don't know. So anyway, it's like a lake, and we go out by the lake, and there's some ducks out there. And these kids is like, ah, look, it's some ducks. And I was like, y'all might want to leave them ducks alone. You know what I'm saying? But then it's a little part of me that wouldn't mind watching y'all get chased by a duck. But if I say leave the duck alone, at least I warned you. Y'all might want to leave them ducks alone. They tried to run up on them ducks thinking them ducks was going to fly away. Them ducks chased them kids. They was running in circles and screaming, and that shit was funny. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I did. I bent over once again in laughter. Watching ducks chase people is hilarious. And that probably wasn't funny for them. But they survived. No one died or had a heart attack from being chased by the duck. But just know that them kids got them badass, spoiled ass high school kids thought it was funny to roll up on them ducks. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yeah, man. So you know my mama is an evil pirate. I keep saying I'm gonna get up off here. My mama an evil pirate. See, now it's 4 hours. Now you know if you're an evil pirate, being an evil pirate is not complete without a parrot. Okay. So when we lived with my dad, she went and got a parrot. Okay. The parrot's supposed to be able to talk, but the parrot can't say nothing but which my mother has trained it to do when she walks past. See, this is what is so funny. Like, that's when we telling these stories, like, nah, that's why y'all running. That's why don't nobody want to talk and play, reminisce Mary J. Blige with me, child. You had the parrot trained to whistle at your ass when you walk past. Okay? That's what he did. And the other thing that the bird could say was shut up, because I was always telling my sister to shut up, okay? So he didn't really talk that much. Anyway, the bird was only loyal to her. The bird fucking hated us. Hated? The bird hated us. And you know they like clip their wings so they can't even fly. So it's like, we didn't came over your house for the weekend. Sitting here trying to eat pizza. My mother never ate at the table with us ever. Like ever in life. I don't ever like I've probably eaten at the table with her once and I was grown. Probably since like between the like after the age of like 7 or 5 or something. But anyway, the bird climbs on top of the table. Well, flies, I guess. You know how they do a little half-ass fly. And so we're eating pizza, and the bird is trying to peck at the pizza, right? So I'm like, shoo, right? So the bird kept coming back, pecking at my pizza. So I'm waving my hands, thinking the bird gonna go away. The bird don't fly away. So I pick up a magazine and I'm like waving the magazine, like, get off of my pizza, go away, go away. That bird, for that shit, oh, bitch, you picking up weapons? Oh, you got a magazine. Oh, you think you tough. That bird tried to straight up fucking attack me, okay? That bird was on my head, pulling my hair. That bird was really coming for me over picking up that magazine. It was a whole thing. And I'm like, help, help. My mama had to come up there and get the bird off of me. And then I told her, I come over your house, you need to put your mean ass bird up because your bird don't like me, right? So at one point she had got this dog, and you know what? This dog was too good for my mama. And my mama neighbors, she had got into it with the neighbors, and the neighbors, she had reported the Mexican chop shop next door, and so the Mexicans got mad and they poisoned this dog. Okay, but this dog was too good to have lived in with the crazy people anyway. So some kind of way I ended up over my mama's house. The dog is sitting there minding her business. The bird is out free and roaming about the damn house. I walk in the door and got on some flip flops. The bird, because mind you, they can't fly, hops over to me. Hop, 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 with the little wings, right? Walks right up to me and then pecks me on the toe hard as it possibly could to where my toe is bleeding. So I start screaming and I'm like, ah, he bit me, right? So then the dog gets up and the dog is like, what? You bit her? Like the dog was so irritated. Like you could tell they already don't fuck with each other like that, right? So the dog, and I didn't even know this dog. I ain't even know the dog. I didn't even know this dog. It was a pit bull too. I ain't even know her like that, but she had my back. She chased that bird all around the house, right? So now it's to the point where the dog is starting to knock over shit because the first thing the bird did was fly to the living room. So the dog is chasing the bird around the damn dining room table and they knocking stuff over. So now, and wait, I'm a grown woman. I'm like 22 or something, okay? So the dog's chasing the bird in a circle around the living room. Now they knocking shit over. So I have to calm this down before Hildegard appears. And of course, this is all gonna be my fault anyway, right? Because she crazy. And maybe I'm just tripping and having flashbacks, but that's what happens when you have a narcissist parent. You be on eggshells, no matter how old you are. so so the dog's chasing the bird. So now I'm trying to chase the dog because if the dog stops chasing the bird, then the bird will stop. You feel me? So I'm trying to get the dog to stop chasing the bird. But they moving. So I'm chasing the dog is chasing the bird. And my mother comes in the living room and goes, what the hell is going on in here? And me, the dog, and the bird stopped and froze at the same time. And I'm like, the bird started it. Yo, that was like the funniest scenario in life. I couldn't even believe it. Was like, is this real life? Is this real fucking life? Because this is really funny. This is hilarious and this is real and it really just happened. Me and the dog and the bird froze. Like, I think the funniest part, because the dog will freeze, the funniest part is that the bird froze too. Like, we all just stopped. Like, the pets know this bitch is crazy too. That's what's really going on. They like, oh, fuck. Everybody finna be put outside. Oh, my goodness. The bird started it. So, need to put it back in the cage. The dog was protecting me from your bird. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not the only one that thinks that shit is funny. That, I think, is the funniest thing that has ever happened to me. Like, if some funny shit really happening, that is funny shit that ever happened to me in my life. That is the funniest thing. That's it. That's it. And the fact that these animals was like, oh shit. We all finna be put out. I want to get my daughter a dog now. I want to get her one now. We trying to get daddy on board. I want to get her a dog. At the same time, I want to get her a real dog. You know what I'm saying? I want to get her a real dog. My sister has a golden retriever. That is a really good dog. I want to get her a dog that's big and smart, but that's not going to be overpowering her and trying to drag her down the street. And there's a few really good breeds for that. Because, well, I mean, she's ready. That's all she cares about is dogs. Every time she sees a dog, doggy, dog, look, it's a dog. Hey, doggy, hi, you know? And I let her stop and talk to him because it's nothing worse than being scared of them, you know? Can't be scared of dogs. You got to talk to them. It's like any animal. You got to talk to them and communicate with them, you know? Unless it's a bird. Ain't no reason with them motherfuckers. They crazy. Ain't no reasoning with birds. But other than that, I mean, and they loyal. It's a guy with a cockatoo, and the cockatoo like just sits outside with him, and like the cockatoo does not leave. They're really loyal. That's why. But they're like loyal. Birds are loyal. Well, in my experience, anyway. I don't know if this is like a Snapple fact, but it seems like birds are only loyal to one person. They're not like the family bird. Like they belong to one person. I don't like having a bird as a pet. They too damn loud. Mm-mm. What that mean? Nigerians don't have pets? You feel sorry for people who are afraid of dogs? Yeah, because it just attracts the drama. If they smell fear, you know. And in the ghetto, we got a bunch of stray, ferocious dogs, and they don't even be that stray. They belong to somebody, and sometimes they go home. I remember being chased on my bike by a dog. That's the only time I can say I think I was kind of scared. Like, why is he still chasing me? I think he like nipped me on my ankle. But other than that, I ain't never had like a really bad experience with a dog. Nigerians and Africans in general don't have dogs as pets unless they're for security. I thought that was the point of a dog, though, for security. That's what they for. Rotate around your house. Like, if you have a you got a 7-year-old and you got them a real dog, you can let them go outside by themselves. They'll be all right. You got a real dog. That's crazy though. So black people really ain't. That's a trip. That's why when we see white people with their dogs, like the relationship, I don't know. I ain't getting that close. I didn't know that. I thought everybody had dogs, but I guess that's like a European thing, especially dog breeding and that type of stuff. They usually stay outside the house, but Americans have them as pets and part of their family. Africans don't do that. Wow. I did not know that. Your daddy was like, "You trying to do what?" I'm trying to bring a dog in my house. Did he like the dog? Or was he like, "Stay away from me"? I can't wait to get her a dog. When she has some more independence. My husband don't want to get her a dog because he's scared that she gonna be too rough with it. My kid is a little tough. Well, that just means she need a tougher dog. Not no fighting dog. I wouldn't get her a boxer or a pit or nothing like that, but a collie or some shit. You know, a kind of taller dog. With good instincts. I like Labradors too, but a Labrador will kill anything and bring it in your house. If you want dead birds in your house and in your backyard, and same thing with Dalmatians. Do not play a Dalmatian cheap. Dalmatians are stone cold killers. Stone cold killers. They're expensive. They are expensive. If a Dalmatian catch a chicken slipping, well, they ain't even gonna hurt a feather. They gonna keep everything nice and intact. A Rottweiler. Mm-mm. A child or a lab child mix. A child's is too aggressive. Oh my God. A child will bite. A purebred child with a black tongue will bite your fingers off your hands. Them, I have heard of child's biting people eyeballs out. Okay. And that dog right there, that's a silent but deadly ass dog. You gotta be careful with them. Oh. Hey, low key. Now my uncle had two of them. A child, their hair is long, they're so pretty. They look like this a collie or some type of sheepdog or some shit that's gonna play with you, right? Girl, that ain't no dog to like let your kids pet and all of that. Their whole like there's a very deceiving dog. You don't even know when they finna turn aggressive. Them dogs right there. Mm-mm. Oh, mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Dorothy said, "Yeah, I've been chased by one. The mix are loyal and family friendly. That's probably why they like mixing and breeding them so they can breed some of that shit out. Cause that child is a deadly, deceiving. A child, you'll be like, oh, this is cool. Look at him, so cute. Ain't he so cute? Ah, finger down. Them dogs is not no joke. Dalmatian, they coming to kill something. My dog, that boxer, that boxer was not finna kill no bird. Ooh, mm-mm. A bird? No, he wasn't finna chase no bird neither. That's what he wasn't gonna do. He was not chasing no bird. He wasn't trying to eat him. He wasn't gonna chase no mice. He ain't some shit fritter in the damn something get to shaking in the bushes, a squirrel or something. He like, okay, well, we need to get up out of here because I'm too good to play with rodents. I'm not getting rodent on my breath. I'm not doing that. I'm not having a little rodent hair in my mouth. Like my dog, not play that shit with rodents and birds. None of that. Now another dog or a human, we could fight. All this other stuff, I'm good. I didn't know Dalmatians were mean. No, they're not mean. No, they're not mean. They're not even mean. They just hunting dogs. They are very loyal to the family. But what I'm saying is, if you go to work and come home and open your backyard door, the dog will have been spending the day preparing gifts for you, okay? And you will find a chicken, a bird, or something that used to be alive this morning before you left that is no longer alive. And it is going to be prepared for you, belly up, on the porch, ready for you to cook it. Okay? I know you be out there busy working, doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? I thought I'd help you. Okay? The illegals got chickens, and one of them climbed up over my fence. Okay? He ain't make it back out. I took care of it. And if you notice, there's no blood on the feathers. Okay? I'm like, how did you even do that? I don't know if he wrung his neck or what. And laid the bird on the back porch, belly up. I said, oh, this a cold ass dog, right? Hell no, they ain't lazy. That was that dog belonged to somebody, like had got away. That's all I used to do is keep up with the stray animals in the neighborhood. I used to take care of them. There was so many. They used to get in fights, maybe outside bleeding and stuff, and I would take them food and water. My dad would be like, get away from that big ass, that dog might have rabies. He's hurt. He needs food and water. So this particular Dalmatian was running around one day. I was on my bike in the neighborhood, and he was lost. I think I kept seeing him. Some kind of way I knew he was lost. So I took him home. You have to help me find his owner. And I made posters and I took care of him until they came and got his ass. But I'll tell you, when I tell you, I came home one day and there was a damn whole chicken up on that damn back porch, belly up. And I had a Doberman before. I had never seen that. I had never seen it. Caucasian Shepherd dog. That sounds good. That sounds like a good dog. Woo. Went down the wrong part. I'm sorry. No, when I was a kid, I wanted to be an organ transplant surgeon. And I know that's terrible. Well, I didn't tell you the terrible part. I didn't want to be a veterinarian because I didn't want to see the animals die. No, the animals ain't gonna die. Well, what do you want to do instead? I want to be an organ transplant surgeon. Well, you know people die doing that too. Yeah, but it's different. It's humans. And that's a damn shame to be a kid and think that lowly of people. And I don't feel that way anymore as an adult. But as a child, I was like, eh, yes, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to transplant organs, and that's what I wanted to do all the way until about ninth, 10th grade, where I realized that these motherfuckers was gonna make this shit a nightmare. Losing my test and starting shit with me in math class. Well, can I move on? I'm trying to be an organ transplant surgeon, not with these grades. I'm like, he's losing my test. Seriously? Change my teacher. We can't change our teacher. I'm like, okay, you know what? So teachers either couldn't speak English or it was some drama or something. I mean, I took calculus, but I was just like, I don't know. Which I didn't even know enough about medical school anyway. And nobody was trying to tell me shit either. Nobody was like, is that what you want to do? Let's go meet some surgeons. You know what I'm saying? It was always something negative. So eventually I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just go to college and figure something out later. You trying to be an organ transplant surgeon, they gonna try to make you a donor. Right. And that's a really important job too, like to be a surgeon. But it's not like a regret of mine at all. I don't regret not cutting people open and replacing their organs. I don't know why that's what I thought I should do at 10 years old with my life, but that is not how I feel today, okay? And, I got discouraged when I realized how much red tape school was going to put me through. At the same time, whatever that was, it has to be a less gruesome job anyway. What else you got? And then I wanted to put on award shows and yeah, mainly that award shows, which is why I've kind of got into entertainment business in the first place, trying to figure it out, which I never, which I never got the answer to, by the way. By the way, I've never figured that out. So, who produces the award show? How the fuck did they get that job? It's real murky. It wasn't no YouTubers. It wasn't no YouTubers. No whatsoever. I've been in a good mood. I don't feel like answering my phone. Unless I know who it is. Our award show is rigged? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And the award show is so damn rigged to the point where everybody in the industry can pretty much look at a list and know who finna win in which categories. So the fact that they even put everybody else through is kind of funny because the record label has certain artists they're trying to promote. And when you go on an award show, you're gonna sell more albums. There's a lot of exposure to a wide range audience, which is the purpose of really doing an award show. So we're gonna give so and so an award because we're gonna keep giving Lizzo awards so we can sell this album. Oh, her album pop is getting some buzz. Okay, so we know she's gonna be getting nominated. We know she's gonna be getting these awards because we know the label is trying to push her, but the label is selecting who they want to get the award. And between them and the award show people, they're like, all right, I have a relationship with Atlantic. Atlantic said this is who they putting up. Universal said this is who they putting up. I mean, even with the Grammys, people submit the album with the music on there, whatever the case it is. But they got a whole label full of artists. They don't submit everybody. They submit who they want to see move because they've already been making numbers or whatever, but it's not gaining momentum. Not necessarily who has the best work. Because if so, Mariah clearly would have been nominated for some Grammys for that last Caution album because it was a complete R&B album from the beginning to the end. Unlike the foolishness. So fan voted. I don't know. Fan voted. All I Want for Christmas is number 3. We needed number 1 for Christmas week. That's good. It's already at 3. It should be number 1 next week. I need to stream it today. It seems like it's mainly politics. Who can perform? Who will present? Well, yeah. People got agents. I mean, all that stuff is political, of course. And then you're producing a show. You want it to be entertaining. You want people to watch it. It matters who sits where. In LA, you can go to award shows for free, like all the time. If they're filming in LA, because they have to have them seats filled at. They have to have the seats filled up, and then as far as the general population, they want to know who's coming. So they would rather you request a ticket online than to just have to give them your ID and all this other type of shit. She can go to award shows for free. It's predicted to go number one in a week or two. History is about to be made. It better. But see, here's the thing, Swear. Okay. Kanye West said that he was putting out a Christmas album. Do you understand what I'm saying? And Christmas is coming. Do you understand what I'm saying? And Kanye West has continually been the stunt king. Now, maybe Kanye playing. Maybe Kanye is playing. But he just might drop a Christmas song in the middle of what we're doing. And you keep in mind that Kanye West is friends with Nicki Minaj. Okay. And you know that Nicki Minaj does not like Mariah, and you know that Nicki Minaj and Kanye is petty. This bitch name is Mrs. Petty. I don't miss nothing, okay? Don't miss nothing. So I'm just saying, I'm just saying, watch Kanye's ass because I feel like he might play with us and drop some type of Christmas song in the next couple days. Okay, and really have Jesus on it or something in the midst of what it is that we're trying to do. And I'm gonna be highly pissed off. And I think it will be time to officially march and make picket signs. We can never say in a rigged world full of haters what will go number one. You have Tommy Mottola running around here who hates Mariah. It is just too much hateration going on in the dancery. So I'm just saying, Little Nas X breaking her record, y'all is playing with the Lamborghini, okay? No. No. Duh. I feel like he would drop a Christmas album too, but it won't be good. I'm just saying it don't have to be good. He could put out a song with him, DJ Khaled, Chance the Rapper, and shit, Nicki Minaj. Lil Nas X broke her record for the longest. The song stayed on the Billboard for the longest time. Hers was One Sweet Day, and he broke it with Old Town Road at the same time. Old Town Road is a good song, but I still feel like it's not a better song than One Sweet Day, and the bar is set hella low. You know what I'm saying? Compared to What's Out, and for the originality of it all, you know what I'm saying? Yes, but compared to One Sweet Day, you know, records got to get broken at some time point, whatever. But I just really feel like should be heavily manipulated. Lil Nas X, girl. Lil Nas X. Yeah, he was looking like the Tin Man. Nikki Petty, she want number one so bad too. Come on now. I'm just saying, y'all watch these petty hoes. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch it because y'all ain't never been worried about Christmas nor Jesus before. Now all of a sudden, I'm just watching to see what's going on. Because it's like it's the holiday season. So if you was gonna drop it, you should have dropped it. So don't wait till the last minute so you can that would prove that you was doing it just out of spite. You know what I'm saying? Mariah's team is prepared for battle. They have vinyls, cassettes, and physicals on store, so she ain't going down without a fight would be nice for her. Yeah, we need number 19. That would be cool because it's 2019 and she would get her 19th number one, girl. Yes, we is all here for the Jubilee. Yes. We are here for the Jubilee, Mariah. Push, bitch. Push. Oh my goodness. Push. Yes. And streaming every day for the rest of this. Oh, streaming every day. Yes, 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 yes. My daughter loves the song too. She loves it. All right, y'all. I'm getting the heck up off of here for real this time. She got her 18th and the 18th year of her career. Oh, Illuminati with the gematries. Oh, exactly, exactly. All right, y'all. Let me get off of here. I'll talk to y'all later. All right, bye.